loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is at the bench jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing on my jack. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bench jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The real just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back. We back. I had a day off yesterday, but this is the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and edutainment, the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best. And you learned this yesterday when I wasn't here. The best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard, as Kevin Samuels did, or you can just call me Mr. Third Leg Greg, like my Dominican mommy calls me. Also the man with one trabajo, that is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. El Jefe is back. Primo is here. You're looking at the Lord of the Lings, Ling Arthur. Also Malo Poppy, Hentai CGA, James Bind, or you can also call me the Benevolent Monarch CGA. That is, see, God Allah. You're looking at the 14-time and 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Hopefully YouTube ain't tripping, okay? We had some internet problems on Tuesday, and I was ecclesiastically miffed. All right, but hopefully my internet holds up over here. Maybe it's I don't know what's going on. Maybe my internet needs a break. But we got a great show for you lined up today. The main event topic, New York City, Gotham City, dating is dead. According to the New York New World Order Times, New York City dating is dead. They're now charging women $100 to meet men and charging men $0 to show up. but also men not showing up. Still not showing up to these dating events, as they call them. Dating events. Press 1 in the chat if you've ever been to a dating event. I can say in my 50 years of living and breathing on this earth, of living in America, I feel good. Okay? In 50 years, I have never been to a dating event. Never in one motherfucking day of my life have I thought, let me go to a dating event. They're having an event where dating is there, and there's a bunch of single people here at a single event. Never have I ever been tempted to go to a dating event. I mean, what is a dating event? I can't even imagine what it is, but I know event planners and I know people who put together events. So I know those type of personalities. I know what it takes to put together an event, and I've seen people put together events. I know the personalities of the goofies, the people that would try to go and put together an event, but never have I ever thought, I'm going to go to a dating event. I mean, there's no possible way that this could turn out to be good. But you guys know, all my life, I've been a little sawed off, lawn jockey ass nigga. Because, I mean, why would I put myself in a dating event walking up, you know what I mean, and all these tall broads looking for, Clark Kent, and they looking for Pookie and Ray Ray. Why am I going to go to a dating event? It's a humiliation ritual. So, I've been to nightclubs and bars. I mean, that's about the worst humiliation ritual you can get, especially when you're a man that looks young. I mean, I look young. So, I look young for my age all my life. People be like, you look good for 50. Nigga, I've been looking good for 23, nigga. You know what I mean? I've always looked good. I look good for 30. I look good for 50, 40. All right, people are like, you're not really 40. Yes, I was. Bitches be like, are you really 50, daddy? All right.
Get him, daddy.
All right. You know what? Nothing makes a one young woman's pussy wet than knowing that I'm 50 years old.
Get him, daddy.
Right? They're like, you look great for 50. I'm the top 1% 50-year-old.
Get him, daddy.
All right. They be like, you're really 50? You're older than my father.
Get him, daddy.
Yes, I am.
Okay, daddy.
And they like to listen. And they also like to get some gas in their car, a tank full of gas. A gas full of tank. Right? Anyway, they like that. They like, he's 50. They like my gray beard. It's the gray beard. The gray beard. I can't say this, but I just new. Because you're never supposed to reveal your secret weapon. All right. But it's the gray beard, it's the gray beard. People don't realize how big the gray beard can play in the psyche of the mind of a young, fresh and green. It's the gray beard,
Get him, daddy.
It is what it is. Ladies, are you here for the gray beard? Senor Gregorio Graybeard, or as Kevin Samuels calls me, Coach Graybeard, ass niggy. Oh, I was pissed off when I found out he was calling me Coach Graybeard on this fucking show. All right, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Because, I was doing 2 shows a day, and I had kids, teenagers, we got basketball games and cheerleading events. I would do my show, and I would be gone. Then when my kids were gone at their mama's house, I would have JUCOs. I had just started off going to the JUCO, all right, during those years. And then people would review this. They would contact me the next day. I'm on the show. Oh, this nigga Kevin Samuels was talking about you. I was like, what did he say? Then they find the clip, and the nigga be like, Coach Graybeard. I was like, he ain't bruh. That old Graybeard guy. I don't like bitches young as Coach Graybeard over there. He's trying to throw me under the bus ass.
Get him, daddy.
I like JUCO. He said he was at the JUCO, so you got to shout him out. Rest in peace to the legendary Kevin Samuels. He says he liked the JUCO. And he remixed it. He called it the what? The 1099 girlfriend. All right. Good Lord.
Oh, the humanity.
The 1099 girlfriend. You mean junior college, nigga? Just call it the JUCO. Why y'all remixing my shit? Okay, Kevin Samuels didn't deserve this. He's not here to defend himself today. So we'll give it a rest. Rest in peace to the legendary. All right, but I was here before him. All right, but anyway. All right, what are we doing here? We got a great show for you lined up, but we got, also pimping. We got the pimping. Who's any pimps here today? They still checking their traps right before the show. All right, it's 8 o'clock in Vegas. Y'all should have the hoes right off of goddamn Boulder Highway. There should be no hoes on Boulder Highway at 8:30, except for them old hoes. All right. Should be them old hoes is still out there, you know what I mean, trying to shake a leg. All the hoes should be gone. It's 6, 7 in the morning. They should be at home in bed. You know, strippers too. So ain't no pimps. Pimps, y'all should be asleep right now in bed with 2 ugly skeezers. All right, scab pilling, methanies. All right, but it is when any pimps here. Apparently, we have New York City still back in the news. Gotham City. We have an assistant principal at our school getting arrested for pimping, facing obscene amount of years in prison. We're talking about the Mann Act. Coach, what about the Mann Act? We got the Mann Act here coming up. An assistant principal accused of sexually transporting and exploiting, human trafficking young ladies. All right, and he's a school principal. All right, goodness gracious. But anyway, did I say this already? To contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me. That is / Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, when you can still super chat, even though we're demonetized, by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. New world on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We got crime and law here. We got a lot of crime. All right, men committing crimes. Apparently, we have a dude that's a death by simp. He didn't got himself killed by falling in love with a woman over in Thailand. Oh, my goodness.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Wait till you hear it, man. Hey, this is going to be one of them shows we going in on the dudes. Pause. All right, these men ain't shit. Shout out to our brother Paris Francais over on the Cash App yesterday. He says right here, is in your Dominican señorita's warm embrace. Shout out to my Dominican señorita. She's in the building. Is she here? I was in my Dominican señorita's warm embrace. # Free Agent Lifestyle for life. Boy, was she a woman? All right, I'm going to tell you, boy. She was a woman. She's a lady. Oh, whoa. All right. Dominicana mommy here this weekend. All right, what a fun day. All right, we also have some people over on nobody's over on the Venmo, but we got some people over on PayPal and over on what is it called? Ko-Fi. We got some people here, and we're going to start with Rob Marine, says Coach. He says, like I said before, a 48-year-old left because she wanted marriage to celebrate flying to Honduras today for 4 days, meeting with my former partner while in the New York Police Department. Retired military at 39, retired NYPD at 42, and now working on the federal side, working on that third pension at 49 years old. You know, they didn't mention that during career day. You know what I mean? During career day, when they told you niggas to go get a career and go get a corner office and a blue collar job, and you was going to work your fingers to the bone until you're 65 and 70, and they promised you will have a 401k and it's going to be heavy, right? They promise you maybe a pension. You don't have no more pensions, and you're going to work your fingers to the bone until you're age 70. They didn't tell you at career day if you was a retired cop, you could retire in your 40s. All right, you can retire military early on in life. You can get damn lifetime pensions. And my man's working for the Fedi Gov, and he's got pension number 3 going on. Let's go at age 49. Who can say that? How many people can say you're working on a third pension at age 49? Most of y'all niggas is going to be age 49, and y'all ain't got no money. Okay, y'all broke. All right, broken in a joke. No future.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Indeed, I know what time it is. Shout out to Rob Marine in the building. Shout out to our brother. It is the Dr. Doom. All right, Dr. Doom. He says, showing love, Coach. Just got back from Vegas and loved it. I have one question. How many Raw stores you have out there? I counted about 20. Okay. Well, again, the Mexicans. Anywhere where you have a bigger population of Mexicans, you're going to see Ross, Marshalls, a whole bunch of them. All right, the Mexicans love them. Shout out to are any Mexicans in the building? They love to go to Ross. All right, they're going to be there. Matter of fact, yeah, man, I'm telling you. Ice just going to pull up to Marshalls and just round motherfuckers up. Just round them up. Come on. Shout out to the Mexicans. Yes, Ross. I haven't set foot in Ross in I don't even know how long, many years, bro. I'm like, never. You're never going to catch me in Ross. Unless I'm just looking for some obscure, cheap kitchen item or something. All the way in the back collecting dust. 15 years old and shit. A spatula. My man said Ross is litty. Shout out to our brother. No government name says the great Coachellini. Greg Ketchum, master of the leans. Can you explain why Mitches find it hard to travel or enjoy or live life without women or alcohol? By the way, since it's Pokemon's 30th anniversary, what's your favorite Pokemon? Pikachu. How about that? All right, Pikachu. I'm working on that one Pikachu. Anyway, shout out to you, hashtag the shield. Okay, alcohol abuse. I have some bad news for the dope fiends in here. Do we have any dope fiend ass niggas in here? We might have some bad news for this show. I do have an appointment at 1. That means I got to get off by 12:30 and hit the showers. But yeah, we got some bad news for the dope fiends. Alcoholics. Do we have any alcoholics in the building? You need to stop drinking alcohol. I mean, in moderation. If you're an alcoholic, man, my grandfather died at 52 from alcoholism. He was a drunkard. He was a drunkard, man. He was a drunk. All right. It was bad news, man. All right. You know, drinking when you're young seems cool, but drinking after 26, you look pathetic. I mean, when I mean drinking, I mean getting drunk. I don't mean like having a drink or two. All right. I don't mean, you know what I mean? My grandfather's liver was bleeding. This is how bad of an alcoholic my grandfather is. Rest in peace to him. Okay. I'm going to tell you how bad he was. This is how bad he was. They tried to do an intervention, and this is in the 80s. This is in the 80s where they didn't really have interventions and shit. All right, but they tried to do an intervention where they hid all his alcohol because he liked like E&J. He liked to come home and do the E&J shit. They literally tried to steal all his alcohol and hide it. And this brother, I won't call him a niggy, this guy, and I was there, so I saw it. I can literally prove that it happened. I was there. I was like 10 years old, and I witnessed this. He went to the rubbing alcohol. He grabbed the rubbing alcohol and drank it. I remember the Amalam showing up, all right, because he was throwing up blood. I mean, it was bad news. I was like, okay, maybe he does have a problem, you know, because when you were young in the 1980s, you know, we handle problems differently. We handle problems differently. You know what I mean? Like, you know, people would do some crazy shit and we were just kind of like, wow, it was known. But, you know, we were trying to handle it, an intervention, the ghetto way, you know, his family and his kids, his wife. He had a young wife. He remarried. You know, he wasn't married to my grandmother anymore. He was married to a new woman, and he was taking care of his elderly parents. And of course, my mom, which is his oldest daughter, lived with him, and I lived with my mom. So it was a transition period for about 1.5 years where I lived with him. Long story short, I was able to see shit. Bro, when them Amalams showed up, I was like, what happened? You know, they're trying to shield me from what was going on, but I'm picking up bits and pieces. But I remember he was pissed off. He would come home from work, start drinking. He would start drinking. And here's the thing, man. Last thing I'm going to say on this one. Rest in peace to my grandfather. All right. He died somewhere in the 1980s. I'm going to tell you, bro, when people say black people can't be racist, I'd be like, introducing my grandfather. All right. When people when black people say black people can't be racist, it's the dumbest thing, dude. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Because this had to be the most racist black man I ever met in my motherfucking life. I mean, he was beyond help. I was like, Lord. All right, he hated white people, bruh. He hated everybody. He was the original George Jefferson. He was George Jefferson, fam. He hated everybody, bruh. He was racist to Asians. It didn't matter. Mexicans. He was a racist as fuck, bro. I was like, dude, he would come home working for them white people. He worked for the government. You know what I mean? You know, you know how the government is. Shout out, press 1 in the chat if you work for the government. I don't understand how working for the government works, but I know there's levels to shit, and they be like, I'm a 4-9 D clear X, Y, and Z. I'll be like, I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm a D12. I don't know. I'm a G56. You know, they kind of rise up in the ranks with these clearances and shit. I don't even know. Like, I don't know what none of that means. I'll tell you where I'm ignorant of things. Like, I don't know. I don't know what this shit means. This shit means nothing to me. I'm a 28 G712. All right. What does that mean? Am I supposed to be impressed? Nigga, I don't know. Do you have security clearance? Were you CIA, nigga? Are you the New World Order? All I know is New World Order. All right. In certain parts of the military, you are a regular schlub peeling potatoes, and then you're a part of the New World Order. All right. I don't know.
New World Order.
All right. So I guess you're, G16 classified. I suppose you're part of the New World Order at that point.
New World Order.
But this dude worked for these white military people back in the 80s. You know what I mean? Like when white people was really racist to your face. Anyway, because I imagine in the military, they were super duper racist to your face. Anyway, he would come home and all he would do is drink and talk about white people. Honky this and this and that. I would be like, all right. He would be talking about them motherfucking white people all night drinking. Man, them white people drove his ass to drink. All right, go, Lord have mercy, boy. And it wasn't just limited to white people. He was on everybody's neck the whole night. The Mexicans, all of that shit. Because we live, we had white people over here. It was Hawthorne. Shout out to Hawthorne, California. Hawthorne in the mid 80s, BMX, skateboard. So it was a very multicultural neighborhood. We had everybody in our neighborhood. It was very multicultural. We had white people before white people fled to Orange County in the Valley. They lived there. All right. Anyway, we had white people and we had Mexicans and shit like this. It was a nice neighborhood, but whew, he was on everybody's ass, man. I love it. I miss him. All right. But yeah, that was a formative years. I spent about a year and a half with him, knowing him. That I only knew him for a year and a half in my life. I mean, know him physically. I knew about him and all that stuff, but I lived with him. That was my only experience with him. And he was a pistol. All right. He was a pistol. Anyway. Lots of stories about that guy. That guy was something else, man. I mean, he lived only barely 50 years and he was legendary in those 50 years. All right. Anyway, no government name. Why? What are your thoughts on people saying only slaves quantify their worth through their productivity, especially since the West glorifies hustle culture? Only slaves quantify their worth through their productivity. I've never heard that, but I don't know. That's an interesting thought, interesting subject matter. Perhaps we might explore that a little bit more. All right. Anyway. All right. Anyway, somebody said he's military and I didn't say shit right. I tell you, I don't know anything about the military. I'm not military. People think I'm in the military. That's because I'm a disciplined man and I'm clean and I'm sharp. All right. And they're like, you must be military. And I was like, no, but athletics, if you participated in athletics, has nothing compared to the military. But because you're regimented, you're scheduled, you tend to have discipline. You typically have characteristics where you're sharp. People attribute that to military. So people sometimes believe I was in the military, but I was not. And shout out to all of our veterans. I must say this. It's always a happy Veterans Day to all of the veterans. And of course, happy Memorial Day always to all the veterans who have died in the battles. And we remember you and we thank you for your service because I did not serve. All right. So your service is definitely much appreciated, whether you wish you were there or not. Just signing up, enlisting, and showing up, you did more than most people would actually do. All right, across the board. So I do have respect for people who actually served because I did not serve a motherfucking day. All right. And I would probably not want to ever have served. So I really do appreciate the people who have served in my absence in my stead. So appreciate y'all. Let's get to the first part of the show, and it is what are we doing first? And shout yourself out if you're former military. Shout yourself out and let everybody know that You know, for better or for worse, you served. All right. You served, you enlisted, you served. Even if you were honorably discharged, dishonorably discharged niggas. Shout out to my dishonorably discharged. All right. But even if you were discharged, even if it didn't go well, even if you came out on the opposite side of PTSD, even if you served in the battle and didn't get served protection on your side, shout out to you. Shout yourself out in the chat. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's get it in. All right, we got a show to do. And I might show up on Saturday and Sunday because, you know, I got to catch up. But Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a guy who needs an intervention. We were just talking about addictions. We have a guy, that has needs an intervention. He's addicted to this particular thing, and many of you nasty niggas are also addicted to this particular thing. Let's get the video playing. He says he's addicted to BBWs. And D does. All right, here we go.
For those of you who don't know me, my name is Mark Bosa, and I am a BBW-holic. I've been a BBW addict for the past 16 years of my life. And I want to share with you that last night, a big girl took the best of me, and I fell off the wagon. It had been 4 days since the last time I had a BBW. Before that, my record was 8 days. So I'm just sharing this with you because I want to keep myself accountable. But it's hard, I'm not going to lie. Every time I see a big, beautiful woman looking at me with those eyes, those curves, that fullness, it's just, it's so hard. I need help.
Oh no, he needs help. All right, look.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Starving, hungry.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, man, he said.
I'm always hungry.
Oh my goodness, man almighty. Anybody in here also addicted to BBWs? You know, it is a secret. It is a secret life. I used to be a BBW chubby chaser. Now, I still smash his BBWs, you know. It ain't like I avoid them. But I had a good, you know, period of time where I was down bad. And I was just running through them, you know. It was just an easy picking. Just like, you know what I mean? You're a crackhead. You're just walking around kicking rocks. Everything looks like a crack rock. And you're like, I'm cracking, you know. You know, you got that soft, the mushy kind of,
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And it was easy to knock down, you know. It was during the early days of Tinder, you know what I mean? I was shaped, I was ripped in shape, I was a good daddy, you know what I mean? It was just a magnet. But I grew up. I still line them up though. I still will knock some down, but I just, you know, for my self-esteem all the time. I still won't knock them down, you know. But are you addicted to BBWs? Perhaps we might have to have a BBW intervention going on here. Let's get it going here. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I'm going to take a chance here playing this one. We have one of these grocery store, Target. It's always Walmart. All right. It's always Walmart or Target with these shows. This looks like Walmart, another store I refuse to go into unless I absolutely have to. Apparently we have a woman here walking in the aisle. We have a camera set up where somebody doesn't see the cameraman. We also have this guy. He is the one in the light-skinned dude with the braids. He's probably the pimp. This is what pimps do when they ain't got the hose on the blade. And we have a starving guy who's going to react to whatever they're going to do in the aisle. So let's take a look at what we got here. Here we go. Thickness here.
Sorry.
Oh, no. Ooh. All right. So what you've seen is she's dropped her panties on the floor. All right, so this thick queen dropped her panties on the floor here. Uh-oh.
This is, no. Ooh, wait, they smell it. Ooh.
Oh,
you want to look?
I'm going to chew on them.
You want to chew on them?
No.
Just chew on it then.
Oh, no. Oh, my.
Yeah, that's
Jesus.
Oh, humanity.
He said, bro, ring the bell on these niggas. I tried to help niggas, but you just got too many nasty niggas out here. He said, I want to chew on the motherfucker. Ugh. Now, I will sniff some, you know what I mean? Actually, you know what? Did one of my mommies leave without leaving her panties? All right, hold on for a second.
Yeah, that brother
I need
starving.
to get her back here. She didn't leave panties and bras. I just thought about that. He said, I want to chew on it. What is wrong with you nasty niggas? Ugh.
Ooh.
Let me have them, man.
You want to hear? Go ahead. You can not. You don't want these.
Yeah, I do want.
Okay, no. Here, take it. Go ahead.
My goodness.
Sorry.
Ooh.
Look at these the type of niggas be in my chat. Coach, man, I get it for free. I get it for free. I'll never pay. Yeah. All right. Is that Mr. Lucario's brother? Okay, never mind. All right. Anyway, I thought that was Mr. Lucario's brother. All right. Is she thick? Oh, I wouldn't chew her panties up though. Said, no, man. Damn. It's like it's like not even a job application.
You see? No. Ooh. Wait, they smell it.
Oh my goodness. Goodness. Oh, would y'all smell a random woman's panties? Would y'all do this in the broad daylight?
Ooh.
Let me look.
You want to look?
I'm gonna chew on them.
You want to?
Oh my goodness, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that brother starving.
Hey, there's no helping men. I've gotten to the point where I understand after being in the industry of helping men for so long, I just realized that like the majority of men, they gone. They gone. Look, you know, we can talk about women all we want, but when I be watching these murder shows, these men are out here despicable, bro. I mean, men are out here bad news. And if you've never seen a woman's DMs unsolicited, you got to realize men are terrible human beings. They're atrocious. Did you see the video? I can't even show this. In Mardi Gras, there was a woman standing there in Mardi Gras, bucket naked. Well, she wasn't bucket naked. She was showing her stuff. And he literally ate her punani from the back. A strange woman who been outside all day, all night in New Orleans, sweating, peace leave just... It's on Twitter. And he literally pulled to the side and he ate it right there in front of everybody. I'm
chill, son.
Men are despicable. Despicable characters, bruh. Men are absolutely atrocious. Okay, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a guy, a trick ass, not millionaire. We have a trick ass millionaire. This seems to be AI. All right, if you guys don't know, this seems to be AI. What they'll do is, I don't know. It might be AI. I'm not sure. But we have a thick. You already know a nigga gonna be right behind. And it says tricking gone wrong. Apparently he flew her out and he's paid several 5 figures for her entertainment, but she is not giving up the panocha. So let's see what happened.
Hi guys, so I'm in Chicago right now. Walla just flew me out a couple of days ago, and we had a really good time. We went to a courtside game the other night, and then he took me to a really nice dinner, and then he took me shopping. So I'm having a lot of fun, honestly.
I already spent $10,000 on you, and then you go recording me again.
What's wrong?
I'm not happy with this experience.
Why do you look salty?
I'm saying I spent $10,000 on you. I thought I would have been a cracked already by now.
Okay, now you sound perverted.
That ain't perverted.
Just because you flew me out doesn't mean
you told me I was gonna have a good time.
And we had a good time. We had a great time at the freaking game. We had a great time at the game. We had a great time out last night at dinner. We had a great time at the mall. So I don't know what your problem is.
I'm saying though, like you told me, like, you know, don't worry about nothing. And you said you was gonna do certain things that you hadn't done yet.
Okay, like what's the rush? Why are you acting perverted? I've only been here for 2 days. Why are you acting like a pervert?
You need to be here for 0 days because I'm not happy with this.
You sound insane right now. Like just like you're salty because I didn't give you no cookie. Like
I spent $5,000 on the steak.
All right, come on.
Yeah, that's
this is either AI or a skit. I'm gonna say either one, but it's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. 10K on a weekend. He looks like the type of dummy that would do that.
Big dummy.
And she looked like the type of strag that would do a finesse of this type of guy. This is when people think what tricking is, and this is tricking. All right, what I do is negotiating. All right, this is not tricking, but this is what tricking is. I mean, this is an example. She's tricked him in this particular instance, and he says he's upset. Guys, I don't hope you never put yourself in this situation. I mean, 10K, 5K on stake. I mean, it's impossible. Dude, I mean, I think that's an impossible scenario to put up with, but hey, man, there's a sucker born every minute. There's a sucker born every minute. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Speaking of the opposite here, apparently we have a guy from Chicago who has taken exceptions to my teaching, even though my teachings are undefeated. All right. I got them stamped. You know what I mean? My stamp of approval is literally undefeated. I predicted the marketplace, and the marketplace continues to collapse. We're going to talk about that in the main event. But a guy said, you know what, CGA, we're done. I'm done listening to you. I'm tired of you. And he sent a video response. You know, I've been seeing a lot of comments and videos to my philosophy. Most of the time, the men are hidden. But Chicago, the city of Capone, he has a chance to respond, and he sent this video response in. So let's go ahead and take a look at him. This is him right here. Apparently, he did not leave his name, I don't believe, but I'm going to review it live. This is the first time I'm seeing the video response of the guy who thinks I'm just a trick-ass millionaire. So here we go right here.
Greg Adams needs to stop leading with his wallet and be a real man like me. I never spent a dime on a lady back in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s.
7 baby mamas and worked 3 jobs, but never had the trick on them. I don't have to buy love from a lady at all.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, humanity.
Hey, you know what? You right, you right. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I can't really say you're wrong.
New world order.
But of course, shout out to all my blue collar workers of people making it. Yeah, you know, shout out to y'all right there. And shout out to LL Cool C for putting this together over on Locals. You got to join Locals here. It's CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can join for free. All right. You can't see the live streams. All right. But you can join for free, and you can contribute to the Coach Gang via these. There have been a lot of people creating some great AI over on Locals. All right. But apparently Unc had some exceptions to some of my teachings here. All right. Maybe I'll go meet up with them and have a Vienna hot dog on me. Pause. All right. Shout out to Tia Mowry on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Apparently, Tia Mowry, you guys know her. I call her Tia Tamara. All right. And Tamara's a white husband. And Tia, for you guys who don't remember, she's the corny. She's always been corny. She's always been corny to me. She strikes me as very boring in bed. You know what I mean? She strikes me as the type of woman that wears, buys lingerie that she would never wear to try to, impress you in the bed. All right. And then she'll get in bed and be some of the most boringest lay you ever had. She thinks she's doing something sexy. She gives you head for like 28 seconds and be like, am I doing it? All right. Do you like it? Looking at you all strange. Do you like it? Okay. A woman that knows what she's doing don't have to ask you, do you like it? She know you're going to like it. Many of dudes have busted in their jowls many a time. Now, I'm not going to bust in your jowls. All right. I'm going to wait to bust in there. Bust all in it. All right. That's what I'm going to do. All right. But do you like it? Is it good? All right. Now that's the type of shit, she's awkwardly looking at you with her big bug eyes, big ass googly eyes. Is it good? Am I doing it right? Do you like it? I bet you really like it. All right. I don't. All right. You're whack. All right. This shit is whack as fuck. All right. But anyway, she strikes me as a do you like it type of. Was it good? All right. It was tight, huh? No, it wasn't. All right. Anyway, Tia Tamara. She said, you guys remember her, she graduated from her marriage. All right. She left her family and wrecked it to go out here and single date and be free and all of this stuff. And it was a disaster. It has not worked out for her. Apparently, Tia Tamara has a new video and she says she's ready to fall in love again. Oh my goodness. Hey, ladies, by the way, ladies, I have to tell you this. I have to tell you this. And ladies, this is a public service announcement for the 5 or 10, 15, 20, 25 women that watch me per day. Ladies, do you realize this is every woman at this point? Do you realize how steep the motherfucking line and competition it is for you to find a relationship today? Do you realize these niggas don't want relationships? Like half the dudes don't want relationships at all. And then another half the dudes that have relationships, they want out. They want to be out here in these motherfucking cotton picking streets. Then you have only the select dudes. All right. Shout out to our brother here. The select guys, Mr. Goodbar. Shout out to our brother Rom Wills, the legendary Mr. Goodbar ass nigga. Niggas is getting pussy lined up 20 bitches in a rotation. Like what the hell? And all of them want a relationship, but they also want to be independent and fun, fancy free. They kind of want the relationship on their end. And then if you miss the good bar, you're like, okay, cool. All right, bitch, you gonna be over there? Well, I'm gonna be over here with another biatch. A relationship is especially, okay, a relationship is damn near the hardest thing you can find going today. And if you find a relationship from a guy who is higher value and that has his shit together, please understand you're sharing him. You're sharing him. All right, you better just play your position. All right, if you in the starting lineup, you in the starting lineup. If you coming off the bench, if you Mr. Six Man like my brother Lou Williams, all right, if you Lou Williams in this shit, be Lou Williams. Come in off the bench, come in and get your double-double and go sit down, okay? Sit down back on that bench. All right, but Chris Paul starting the game today, motherfucker. Get the bench. And ladies, if you on the bench, you can have whatever the hell you got going on in the background. And by the time the nigga see you 6 to 8, 15, 20 days later, he don't give a fuck what you was doing, okay? But if you want to keep that pussy tight, you want to keep that pussy tight in the next 21 days, go for it. All right? Okay. But you on the bench. All right, but so when you're a guy that a woman targets is like, I want to be with you, just know, baby, you sharing a nigga. It's the hardest thing for these women to get. They can, and they've been saying, women control access to sex. Old sayings here, old red pill shit. Women control access to sex. Men control access to relationships. You cannot just come out here and be like, I want a relationship. So does everybody motherfucking else, especially 35 and up. So does every fucking woman I see. All right, Jesus Christ. All right, but anyway, the same old song. She says she's ready for love.
Hey, I'm doing okay. I truly feel like I'm really taking care of little Tia. You know, these past 3 years. Oh my God, I'm about to cry. Sorry. I really feel like in these past 3 years, I have gotten to know myself. There have been lots of moments of solitude and silence, but I feel like that is where growth happens.
This is, man, ladies, this is sad as fuck, bro. You know how many women I hear like this 38 and up? This is sad as fuck. Then they show up on a date and show how they're going to show you how great they were, been married, divorced. I know some women been married, divorced twice. I met a woman married, divorced 3 times, and she was barely 35. It was a Russian bitch, Lithuanian. And I'm like, and she was like, I'm ready for love. Then she was telling me, I was like, I'm never getting married again. Then she was like, yeah, I just went to go look at wedding dresses. I know you're saying you're not going to get married again, but you never know. And I'm like, what? Now, here's the deal. This is why it's pathetic, ladies. This woman literally destroyed her whole family in the pursuit of new dick. She just wanted to get new dick. Punani was itching. Let's just get it straight. Shout out to Black Ram 313. Her pussy was itching for new dick. That's what happened. She wanted new dick. That's all. She could have asked her husband for a week vacation, a hall pass or something. She just wanted to get dick down, and she was curious out here. So she destroyed her family in the process in the name of dick and pussy. Went out here, wanted to get raw dog and bent over and slap, choke, whoop, spank, all of that shit. She was curious like Ayisha Curry. Ayisha Curry is just curious. She just curious of how that shit is out here. I want to go out here and get choked and whooped and nutted in my mouth and all of that. That's what she wanted. That's what she wanted. And she got caught in the middle, monkey in the middle. And she destroyed her shit, and she went on a dick journey for 3 years. That's what she went. She went on a dick journey for 3 years, found out it was nothing out here but us sharks, right? It was nothing out here but dick and bubble gum and a couple of dollars. There wasn't no true love out here. Ladies, if you're listening to me, ladies, if you're with a man, even if he a dumbass nigga, just stick with that nigga. Stay. There ain't nothing out here. Let these single women tell you, don't let these single women fool you. Yeah, you're going to get a 12-incher. You're going to get dick down. You're going to get raw dog. You're going to get nutted in and ran up the peace sleeve and the Duke shoe, all of that shit. You're going to get all of your sexual fantasies achieved. But if you bring your ass out here thinking you're going to pivot back to love like this goof ass bitch out here crying. You weren't crying when you was choking on my, never mind. Do not bring your ass out here. Ain't no love out here, especially when you over 40. There's no love out here. Come on, man. Now she out here trying to scramble and scrape for shit.
You know, what my therapist told me, she said, Tia, you know, you've done a lot of healing. You've done a lot of growing, and you've done a lot of reading. And now it's time for you to get out there.
Get out there. It's time for you to get out there. Okay. All right, come on out here and get dusted off. How old is this woman? Hold on for a second, man. This is absolutely atrocious. All right, Tia Mowry age. She is, how old is she? Tell me. 47. I mean, ma'am, it's a wrap.
Oh, the humanity.
47. Dude, I got a 47-year-old woman in my rotation. All right, she already know. What time it is. All right, if I see you, I don't. If I don't, I mean, you ain't getting married. She was like, I already know you gonna be fucking other women. Yeah. Or yes. It's like, at least you know. All right, shout out to her. She probably watching. But I got one, 47. I'm like, ma'am, just seriously, for real. There's nothing coming your way. No relationship, no nothing. No money, nothing. Not barely even a date. We'll go out here and there, onesie, twosies. All right, once or twice, here and there skis. You know, here ski, there skis. All right, but there ain't nothing coming your way. And she's like, well, okay, daddy. All right.
Okay, daddy.
All right, well, at least you know. At least you know. And she still looks good. Look, ma'am, just because you look good, that does not get you a ticket to a relationship. That just gets you ticket to get dick down and be on the goddamn bench. At least on my bench. Tia, if you want to bring it over here, come around my way. I will dust your ass off, you box booty. Anyway, let me stop. I'll dust her ass off. I'll let her practice on me. All right, practice. All right, come on, bro. All right, this is crazy. My therapist said, I've done the work, I've healed, but you're crying on the internet. Ma'am, you ain't never going to find love. I'm just letting you know.
And to apply what you have learned. I'm ready. I'm ready to fall in love again.
I'm ready to fall in love. Ma'am, this is not high school. You're not 21. Man, I think you're not. Stop. I'm ready to fall in love again. I'm ready to love you. Man, stop.
Like, I am ready for love.
I am ready for love. That's doom and gloom and Straggle and Sniggle Theater in one fucking episode.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, Money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our Blue Chip Mindset on. The window is still open.
New world order.
Shout out to Taiwo. I know I keep pronouncing that wrong. T.I. says, it was drier as the Sahara Desert without you on YouTube. I'm inspired daily that you went from homeless to basically a top 1% man in every aspect of life, the total package. He says, impossible needs to be removed from the dictionary because men like you exist. Free agent lifestyle for life, but it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. I got called all kind of names, you know what I mean? They hated on me, and you know, we had content creators out here creating beef, imaginary beefs with me, trying to take me down. And even in the regular life, people said I was crazy for making the decisions that I made. And look, now they looking from the outside in. All right. They like looking like, wow, All right. He actually pulled off something that we didn't see. And by the way, whatever your vision of life is, please understand, people don't see the same vision. Even though they might be close to you, they might not see the vision like you see it. You have to follow your vision. Okay. Whatever it is. Some people are going to make you settle for a vision that they see. Okay, I see your vision, but this is what I see. And they'll take you off course to their vision. And you're like, no. Listen, I know you don't see it. I know I'm explaining it. I know you see parts of it, but this is the entire vision. You got to follow what you want and be relentless about it and unapologetic. Okay, you're going to get what you want. Otherwise, if you let other people determine and dictate what you should be, you'll be exactly that. And you won't be even satisfied. Let me tell you something. Most of you guys are $10,000 away from solving your fucking problems. Like $10,000 away. You think, I mean, if you had 10 grand, most of the problems you have today would disappear at least for a couple of 3 months. Now, 10 grand ain't shit, but it's a lot to you. It's a mountain. But for a person like me, it ain't that big of a mountain. I've climbed it and went past it. So most of you guys can't see you making over $90,000. In fact, some of you guys are watching you make 50K and 90K is impossible. At some particular point, if that's impossible to you, you'll never make it. Number one, it's got to be possible for you. And number two, is 90K a month possible for you? Yeah. You got to realize that some of you're aiming low and hitting. This message is going to miss 99% of people here. You're aiming low and you're hitting. You're aiming low and you're hitting. You live life to aim low and hit instead of aiming high and missing. Where I aimed high and missed so much that aiming and missing meant nothing to me. All right. Also, I missed. Okay. I aimed higher and higher and higher. And even today, I'm like, this is great, but I'm going to continue to aim high. And if I miss, oh, well. But most people aim low just to hit. All right. And I'm going to tell you, that's not only in life, that's in dating, that's in the women you fuck and fornicate with. You aim low and hit and pat yourself on the back for the shit. All right. But look, if you're satisfied with living that life, go for it. KT, the legendary king, says, I hope all is right within your family. Your main event today is the epitome of men being the new women. Yep. And women being the new men. You're right. Yep. We're now. You can't deny it. Men are the new women. Women are the new men. The whole thing is flipped on its head for better or for worse. KT the king. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Kaylin says, so women in New York are struggling dating because men won't buy their bullshit anymore. Most of these dating events are stupid to begin with. Anyway, he says, so I guess these women will go on OnlyFans and sell it for $5.99. Why buy the cow when you can get it close to free? I mean, women have made their own bed and they got a lie in it. So I don't feel bad for them at all. They made their own bed. And we also have our brother MF Jones, says former U.S. Air Force from July 2015 to September 2015, medically discharged. You can say no to everything and still get discharged. Shout out to you. I mean, I don't know how that works in the military, getting discharged and shit like this, but it sounds terrible. Ian Williams says, salute to the gray beard guru, Hollywood CGA.
New world order.
Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother Swarthy Wizard, says, Coach, what is your fulfillment when waking up daily? All right. Well, number one, I look at it and say, if I make this particular amount of money per day, it was a win. If I make less than that, well, it wasn't a win business-wise. Number one. Number two, am I fulfilling all of the things that I need to get done? And on a daily basis, I fail in this. All right. I fail in this capacity to the point I'm like, I'm trying to find other people to help me do these things. But some things still need like to go through me first. But I'm hiring people for things to go through so I don't have to deal with it. But I often have a task list that I got to get through. And I fail like this on a daily basis. And there's people that watch me that know this. All right. I'm doing business with them, or I got to sign a contract or get something back to them or pay an invoice. I'll be failing every day. And mainly because my focuses are two things. Number one, this. All right, this is my focus. It's my passion. I was able to get myself in a position to do it full time at this point in my life. And I got in a position where I can do it full time here, maybe for another few years. All right, and I'm going to do it. But my second thing that must get done is my fitness. Okay, so those are my two priorities. Then, of course, some JUCOs line up. Right, then there's that. But those two things got to get done. And I'm going to put those ahead of everything else. Everything else must wait. All right. That means important things, contracts, lawyer appointments. Dude, I got an upgrade in my life insurance coming up. So I got, they've been on me for that. So they've been like, when you need to schedule this, you need to do that. I'll be like, everything comes last, bro. All right. My health comes first. So I'm going to go through all my fitness shit. I'm going to go through my fitness block. All text messages, wait. All right. All responses to shit, wait. If I don't get to it that day, tough titty. All right. I got my priorities straight. So my fulfillment is to get my two things happening. All right. This stuff, social media, be able to market, be able to get my content out. That's number one. And then focus on my health. Everything else can go fucking kick rocks. Now, shit does pile up on me. So then at some particular point, I'm like, all right. All right. And yesterday, since I didn't stream and I had a thing going on with a relative that I had to handle because, long story short, I had to handle that with them and take care of them and be there for them in that particular moment. I was able to catch up on a lot of shit. I was able to catch up on some of the shit that I've been putting behind. All right. Speaking of, all right, one of my lings in Japan is texting me. What the hell? All right. Anyway, tell her to shut the fuck up. All right. Anyway. All right. What are we doing here? And then also, anyway, so those are my things. That's my priority. That's my fulfillment. And then if I'm able to do that, take care of my health, take care of my content, I'm good. I'm good. Shout out to Anthony B. Says one of the biggest psyops is people believing rich people live like peasants. J. Cole really has ninjas believing he drives around in the used beat up Honda Civic on a regular. Facts. I don't get that. But again, we live in a culture where people want to believe that there's no line between the winners and the losers, that the winners are trying to dress down because they're trying to dress down like the losers. So J. Cole will be appearing somehow riding a bicycle down the street, riding a beat up Honda Civic and this and that. Now, if you want to believe that, you want to believe that. You don't want to believe this nigga got a garage full of luxury cars and this nigga got access to helicopters and luxury airliners, chartered airplanes. All right. You don't want to believe this? Okay, go for it. You believe now, but also there is a point. There is a point when you have everything that you do want to like, because I've seen this happen. I've seen very wealthy people drive beat up cars. And I'm like, you got a Tesla right here. You got a Lamborghini right here. And they're like, I just want to be. I remember this one lady. I was training her sons, and they had nice vehicles in there. But I think what happened was their nanny showed up with this car. It was a beat up fucking what was the first little hybrid? It was a Toyota, whatever those hybrid cars were. I can't remember what it was called. Anyway, her nanny had this Toyota hybrid car. And then this rich Prius. Yeah, Prius. Oh, I hated Priuses. All right, anyway, I have a very disdain hate for Prius. All right, but anyway, the nanny was tall, flatback woman. All right, and this rich white woman would take the nanny's Prius to drive around. And I would be like, I was like, why? If I had the cars that you had, I would drive them all the time. But what happens is sometimes you want to just go back. You know what I mean? Sometimes you want to ride your e-bike around. Sometimes you feel like, yeah, you're over it. Drive your big fucking Ford F-150 around. Sometimes you want to do that to feel realistic. It's not that you don't want to be a target. I don't think that's the case. Because you have all kind of luxury vehicles around. In Newport Beach, you're not a target. You're one of everybody. You're literally choosing to do that. And sometimes you just going to go, I want to go back to what's real. I want to feel the struggle. Actually, it's actually good too. It's actually good to take away your trophies. Because, as a boxer once said, I think it was Marvelous Marvin Hagler or Thomas Hitman Hearns. When you want to be a champion, it's hard to be a champion in silk pajamas. I can't remember which one said that, but when you're always wearing silk pajamas, it's hard for you to become what you became. It's hard for you to get motivated. So sometimes you got to put away the toys. You got to put away the watches. You got to put away the Porsche. You got to put away and say, I got nothing. I got nothing but a bike. It's hard to be a champion in silk sheets. Yeah, it's hard to be a motherfucking champion and get it out the mud because you became champion, not in silk sheets. Boxing is a poor person's sport. That's your ticket out. But now when you're the champ, silk sheets, you got championship belts everywhere, and you got bitches all on your dick. You got no reason to come out here and get it out the mud. So you know, sometimes you do have to, as a person that is obtain all of the things of the trimmings of what people think are success. Once you get all of those things, you got to put those away. All right. And go back to the original person. Like I think even the movie Italian Stallion had that. Once he was the champion and niggas start challenging him and smacking him in the face and shit and say, you ain't shit. All right. The Young Bucks. Yeah. Rocky 3. Dude, the young dogs are going to come after you. If you see what's happening to, you know, these content creators, namely Corey Holcomb, namely Anton Daniels, people will watch you rise from the mud. They will see you ascend to the mountaintop, and then they will show up to knock you off that motherfucking seat.
Is this your game? Huh?
Yep.
Is this your game?
So you become, now targeted. Okay, people going to knock you off the block. People going to want your spot. People going to try to see, I want that spot. You got the spot. Time to knock you off the mountain. Every day you play is the championship game. When you're the champion, let's say you win the championship one season and you came from worst to first, and everybody going to be singing your praises. Golden State Warriors. Oh, man, Steph. Oh, man, they're playing fun basketball. We love them. He looks like a kid in a candy store. Oh, he looks so wonderful. Well, the next season, every regular season game you play is a championship game. Every game, somebody has something to prove. You don't just walk out there and be like, well, let's wait for the playoffs. Every game you play is the playoffs because everybody sees you now as the king. So you don't just get a comfortable day to rest. Every day you got a championship game to play because that's what, when you go out there and you lay an egg and you lose in a regular season, everybody going to say, shit, we better than them. We better than the champion. How are they the champion? Okay, we the champions if we can beat them. Okay. So again, I think what you're saying is right. There's a lot of people say you don't want to be targeted, but you don't want to be targeted. So, you know, when you get to the top, sometimes you got to hide the trophies. You got to go get a studio apartment and get it out of the mud. All right. Anyway, shout out to Hustle Every Day. Ninja dating has been dead since 2009. Ninjas are slow. You're right. Funny Chinese guy charging $100, but the pimp been on, oh no. He says we live in a bitch-made society, and he says courts automatically discharge their federal student loans, also payment refunds, and fixes to the credit report. Who votes they want? He says that's not helping the black man or the community. Courts are automatically discharging their federal student loans. Is that happening actively? I should ask that. But dating has been dead. The whole marketplace right now, to me, is comical. Everything you men, and especially you internet, if you're in, I want you to listen because a lot of people that are Instagram, like these big Instagram people, I find out they're following me because I click on their profile and it says follow back. But they're very big on Instagram and they're very popular and they're putting out good content. Shout out to you guys. But I want to tell you something. The fact that men are reacting today in 2025, the way they're reacting to the dating marketplace, you guys are comical to me. I think the men are losing in this aspect. And I want you to hear me out because this is the part of the show where you got to hear me out. If you're enraged at today's marketplace, like when a woman jumps up on the internet and says there's a woman recently talking about a man got to give me $40,000 to $50,000 a month to maintain my lifestyle. That's enraging men. Like men are going crazy in the comment section. This is an example right here. If you're mad today, you're behind schedule. This is the woman, Ayisha Diaz. I don't know who she is. She says this here.
Relationship status is now, but what do you expect on a monthly basis from financially?
From him?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm spoiled.
No, as soon as they said it's sports, it's gonna be a ticket. Go ahead.
What's that mean? Just
I don't know. Is she an OnlyFans model? Somebody said somebody follows me. So I don't know who that is, but shout out to him. I'll look him up later. She can barely, is she Dominican? She said, I spoiled. All right, bitch, ma'am, you was taking mud baths last motherfucking year, okay? Or your mama was taking mud baths. Nigga, your mama is Tita Ortiz's motherfucking made. Nigga, what? Like what the fuck? Like, what are you talking about, ma'am? You're spoiled. The bitches be coming from Dominican Republic. Bitches be motherfucking taking what? You was walking past hotel resorts, getting fucked for $150. Somebody in your family was in a Dominican. Talk about I spoiled. All right. Anyway, man, I'm flabbergasted at these Dominicans. The nerve. And any other woman in Colombia. Like, bitch, you was on the bus from Venezuela. What the hell you talking about? Running from the Venezuelan niggas, right? What are you talking about? You were basically a goddamn refugee living in a homeless shelter in camp. How are you talking about you're spoiled, dirty feet, motherfuckers? These bitches be out here with dirty feet. Right? In the Philippines and Thailand talking about I spoiled. You was a bar bitch. Like you was a bar chick. I paid the bar fine $75, took you to my hotel for $55 and fucked the shit out of you. Talking about I'm spoiled because you got on Instagram and OnlyFans. Are you crazy? Bitch, your mama was a witch in Mexico, in a small village of Mexico, not that fucking long ago. You spoiled. But I digress. I was just using it as an example. I'm not raged at the situation, but Jesus. Vainglorious. Bitch, you was on a, look, you or your family or your Tio or Tia was on a fucking aluminum raft with a napkin from Cuba to Miami like this. Shout out to Paul Mooney. You niggas was on a floating piece of aluminum during a hurricane like, fuck it. We gonna get across. Blowing a napkin. That was your family. At least within the last 25 years, your family was crawling under a fence, nigga, when Joe Biden opened it. I spoiled. But I digress. I'm not enraged by what she's saying. I'm just describing. All right. What the? All right. I took a trip and beat the brace off of this for $175 in the Dominican, and I overpaid over there in South Sua. Come on, bruh. All right, but anyway, I spoiled. Yeah, you are spoiled. And by the way, you're replaceable. But anyway, I digress. I'm actually disproving my point. But here's the thing. Gentlemen, if you don't realize what's going on, it's that because women are monetized, they're able to call their shot. Now, there's going to be a guy that pays this for a period of time. And the fact is, some dude paid it. Whatever a woman says is the number, it is because somebody paid that number. And Chris Rock said this because once a woman is given a certain thing, she cannot go backwards. Okay, she can't go backwards. So somebody gave her 40 to 50K at some point. It might have been for 2 months, maybe 3 months. And then he kicked her to the curb and found the bitch replaced. He went to Colombia. He went to Medellin and was like, what am I doing? Okay. Had a good time. And now that's her figure. And whatever her figure is, I think she's worked. Let's see what this woman's name is. All right. Let's see what she does. I'm assuming some sort of content creation or something. Maybe she's a model or something like that. Ayisha Diaz. All right. It came up. What does she do? She does TikTok. Oh, she was on Love and Hip Hop. Dominican. I was right. All right. She is Dominican. All right. I spoiled. So she's a Dominican model and video vixen. She's from Omaha, Nebraska. She is Ashley's sister, whoever that is, who is also manager. She's a whore. She's a manager. Her sister manages her. All right. Her sister manages her. Again, gentlemen, this is what I call the monetized dating marketplace. I've been telling you, this is going to be here whether you like it or not. So whatever she's worked herself to the capacity where she believes that that's her worth because she makes X amount of dollars, right? If she makes 50K a month, she's saying that that's what it takes for her and the next man to treat her. Or maybe she makes 20K. I don't know what she makes doing what she does. Okay, but I've said similar things. So, like I said, I'm like, it's gonna take Mackenzie Bezos to show up and impress me. All right, I'm not being impressed by a woman. I make 100K. I'm like, pff. All right. So I make 100K and I'm educated. I got all kind of degrees and certificates. I'd be like, so, all right, and Sounds nice. But anyway, this is the new marketplace. And if you're enraged by this, if this triggers you, that means you're behind. That's what Hustle Every Day is saying. You're behind the 8 ball. You're so far behind. What did I say? You're going to get priced out. You're going to get priced out. Now, you can get the replica of her for sure for way less. Like I can go to Colombia and get that for 150. Same look. All right, same look. 150. Trust me, I know. All right, I had one like that. Okay, you could get 150 and dust her off. She'll come back. She'll be texting you, asking for Western Unions and shit when you back home. All right. You think you can send me a Western Union? My father just died. I got the flu and it's really, really bad. Can you send me a Western Union? Poppy, when you coming back, Poppy? I miss you, Poppy. They'll be sending you I miss you in Spanish. I'll tell you what I miss you in Spanish looks like because I just got let me check my WhatsApp. All right, let me check my WhatsApp. I'm going to show you what I miss you in Spanish means. All right. Extranadote. Extranadote. All right, that was my message. All right. Extranadote. All right, and it was yes. And I had to go to Google Translate. She said, I miss you. I'm talking to you, Poppy. I miss you. Dun, 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 dun. Poppy, I miss you. I'm talking to you, Poppy. Malo Poppy, I miss you. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Poppy, when you coming back? All right, Poppy not coming back for months. Poppy, I wait for you, Poppy. She ain't waiting for me at all. All right, she getting dicked down by Rodamez. Rodamez dicking her down right now. And she need a Western Union. Poppy, send me Western Union, Poppy. And she looked just like this woman right here, by the way. Just so you guys know, and I ain't lying. She looked just like this. All right. She looked just like this, Nikki. All right, asking for a $150 Western Union. Poppy, my Poppy died. My Poppy died. My Poppy got the flu, and he's going to die tomorrow, Poppy. All right. It's an evil-ass world we live in. So, hey, it's monetized, but that also means there's a bottom of the marketplace, too. You just got to find it. Or you can go out here and run game. Somebody's asking me about the word. All right, I'll show you the word here. People think I'm lying. Hold on for a second. Oh, I don't think I could screenshot it on WhatsApp. Oh, I'll take a picture. Right? Because WhatsApp notifies screenshots. All right, you know how that shit works. You know what I mean? I can't screenshot shit. Hold on for a second. People think I'm lying, bro. Y'all think I'm lying. Y'all think I'm playing games with y'all. Hold on. I'm talking to you, Poppy. And she sent me naked pictures. All right, so shout out to her. I'm like, yeah, okay, nice, save. All right, here we go here. Hey, ladies, if you send me naked pictures, I'm going to be like, okay, yeah, anyway. I'm going to just file it away. I've seen pussy before. All right, here's a picture of me naked. Nice. I'm too old to be enticed by motherfucking naked pictures, man. I'm an old-ass nigga. All right, I ain't 26 no more. All right, I seen pussy already. Here we go right here. People are asking me, is it true? There it is right there. There's the word. Let me see if I can focus it. She hit me out of the blue. Poppy. Yeah, what? What did I say? ¿Cómo estás, mama? What? That means what, bitch? What? What the fuck you want? She says, hola, amor, ¿cómo está? Okay, ¿cómo está ustedes? De dónde eres, motherfucking que lo que? Right? I miss you. I miss you. Okay. Nice. What else you want? Poppy, I sick. And my Poppy just died. Poppy, Western Union. All right. No Western Union, baby. I can't. Sorry. Rest in peace to your padre. All right. Anyway, you have a pussy picture or what? All right, I don't know what but she's a good girl. She's a good girl. Anyway. Yeah, me and my boyfriend can eat some food. All right. There's no more rice and beans, no more rosco pollo. Where are we at there? Actually, she didn't ask for Western Union. It was the Filipina that asked me for Western Union. All right. Anyway, and if you know anything about her story in Locals, guys, I got some fabulous stories about her in Locals. All right. All right. Family stories about her on Locals, man. She's a real winner. She's a winner, bro. All right. She really be doing. She treat me well when I'm down there. All right. She treat me well. All right. She treat me well. When I come down there, she'd be like, my cousin, she need money too. Oh, she need money too. Okay. And she was like, my friend, she need a bind fix too, Poppy. All right. I'll be like, all right. She be lining them up for me. As soon as I get down there, there'd be a line at the hotel. She's sick. Her mama died. Her father died. Her uncle died. Her uncle in jail. Her boyfriend need bail money. I'll be like, oh, okay, damn. I'll be looking up like, I'm only going to be here for 3 days. All right. I'll be like, shit, they all need some money. All right. Shit, I'm not a bank. Bank of CGA shows up at the hotel down there. I'll be like, okay, well, all right. All right, you two upstairs. All right. And she'd be sitting on the bed just waiting. All right. All right. Anyway. All right. Anyway, man. I was like, well, I guess I'll help you out. I'll help you out too. All right. You're fine too. All right. Okay. No, they got to go. All right. This bitch got to go. Shout out to her down there. So she can ask me for a Western Union. All right. You're sick today. I'll give you it. All right. I am contributing to the economy of many of these places when I go on my worldwide tour, but I'm not in for sex tourists. I'm not a sex tourist. I'm there looking for retirement places. But in the meantime, what do you do? Then I come back to America. Let me just tell you, when I come back to the United States, ladies, are you listening to me? When I hit back at the United States, I'll be looking at these American bitches like, now y'all got to be crazy, bro. American women, soon as I come back and hit the motherfucking shores and the motherfucking amber waves of grain, soon as I hit this shit, I be like, who the fuck is you?
Wait a minute. Who
It take me, dude, the only way I adjust to the American marketplace is I got to be here for like 2 or 3 months straight or super duper thirsty. I'm looking at these American bras like, bro.
Wait a minute.
Do you realize what's going on around the world? You realize what's going on in South Korea and Japan, Thailand, and motherfucking Philippines? Do you realize what's going on in Australia? They hungry out there. They ain't got jobs, right? You realize what's going on in the Dominican Republic, in Panama, and Costa Rica, Colombia? You realize what's going on in Venezuela? I'll be looking at these bitches like, what? Y'all talking out the side of your motherfucking monkey ass neck. All right. Talk about some 354, 506, 850, 1,000. Shit. All right, keep. I can book a round trip business class ticket and hit Costa Rica, Panama, and Colombia for less than $1,000. All right. First class, business class with the seat that motherfucking fold down into a bed. $1,000. Hit 5 days. Take $1,000 in cash and pesos and clean house. They can have them 2-3 lined up a day at the door. Bitches sending friends to them. There's a friend that one that comes too. Like what? Prime calico. All 18 to 24 pieces of peace leave. All right. Then these 32-year-old, 45-year-old bitches acting up. Like what? 28-year-old bitches talking about 857. Like, are you serious? Are you serious, bro? But hey, man, look. If you got game, you never have to worry about all this. You know what I mean? I got the mouthpiece, coach. It's insanity. The marketplace in the United Kingdom, in the United States, it's shit. It's a shit show. But I'm here for it. I predicted it. And by the way, gentlemen, it's gonna get no better than this. You heard it here first. I've been one of the first content creators I ever mentioned. It's not gonna get better. Nothing's gonna happen to make this fix. Anyway, right? So enjoy it. Enjoy the decline. Enjoy whatever you call it. Enjoy the frustration. We're not fixing this, all right? Ain't no mouthpiece. Enough niggas with mouthpiece and game gonna fix it. Not when these Gen Z niggas running around here with $850 in their pocket, all right? That's a Gen Z dude. He's 27 years old. He got $850 in his pocket, and he got access to an app. He's not going outside, all right? He gonna fix a goddamn bind. Speaking of, we got crime and law. We got despicable men out here. We're gonna talk about the men here. Oh, wait, wrong sound effects out here. Here we go. Crime and law, CGA. Let's talk about despicable men out here, because there's some men out here that are absolutely crazy. We have a guy right here. I covered this show, but now we know what his fate is. We got a dumbass Pookie nigga. It says enraged boyfriend who shot grad student girlfriend 8 times because she refused an exclusive relationship with him is going away for a long time. So there's Pookie. I get it for free. I never paid for a piece of punani. And we also have a woman here. I remember covering the story. Angela Reese, rest in peace. I think she's Latina. All right. Man, bruh, I'm telling you, bruh. Airline tickets, nigga. You realize you can get, bruh. But you want to stay in Gary, Indiana, or wherever the fuck you are, Raleigh, Durham. This piece of, Latina calico comes through and you think that's the best piece of punani you can get. Bro, she looking like motherfucking Mario in the face. I mean, her body's on point. All right, but look at this nigga. This is the first Mexican bitch with the nice body that came through, and he was like, I gotta go. All right, so it says Angela Reese was supposed to be celebrating her birthday on Monday, but instead a North Kakalaki judge sentenced her killer to decades behind bars after he shot her dead because she didn't want to be in an exclusive relationship with him. Goof ass niggas, man. Look, it ain't out here, man. She want to be in these... I mean, he was hitting, though. He was hitting, but she was like, no, guys, today's women at this age, they don't want anything tied down. They kind of broke up with their 1 or 2 Pookie boyfriends, the guys that got it for free. They had it. They just kind of want to be fancy free. They're still going to fuck out here. We're going to determine that later. They're still having sex. They're still hooking up. Some of them are still selling pussy, but they don't want to be tied down. They want the perfect scenario where they can be independent. So he fell in love with the punani. In the South, any black man that falls in that gets a piece of pussy from a woman that is lighter than a brown paper bag, he's going to fall in love. All right, this is proof. This is scientific proof. I have scientific proof. Any man from Baton Rouge East that gets a piece of peace leave from a woman lighter than a brown paper bag, he's going to fall in love. He's going to fall in love with that piece of pussy. All right, there ain't no way he turning that down, because niggas only get dark skin, blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice ass bitches. All right, niggas in North Carolina ain't used to getting no light skin piece of pussy, woman that's face light up like a goddamn red light bulb when you smashing her. All right, he gonna bust splendiferous nuts for the first time in his life. All right, but niggas in the South only deal with bitches that look like them niggas. Look. His mama look like, if you look at his mama probably looks like this. All right, so anytime they get a woman lighter than a brown paper bag, they gonna fall in love. All right, they can't help it. It's in their slave DNA. It's in their Geechee DNA to fall in love with any pale skin piece of ass. All right, but let's take a look here. I'm just riffing you guys in the South. Come on, guys. A judge has sent Stephen Dubois, age 32, to prison for between 35 and 44 years for the death of Reese and shooting her roommate, who survived but now has to walk with a cane. He pled guilty last month to second-degree deletion and attempted deletion in the 2023 shooting right there. So 35 to 44 years. Jesus. 35 to 44 years because she didn't want an exclusive relationship because the nigga fell in love. Hey, man, how much did he pay? Dude, love is not free. Love is not free. This nigga said, I'll fall in love with you. You're mine. All right. None of these women are ours. We're sharing all of them. Just go ahead and just enjoy the ride, nigga. And then when the ride's over, Get back in line. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's like a roller coaster. Just get back in line or just go on a new ride. I don't know what to tell you. Don't fall in love with these fucking whores out here. They not horrible. They not lovable. Where the love ass bitches at? You ain't lovable. This nigga going to serve 44 years for Mario's sister. She looking all like a ratatouille. Let me stop. She's dead. All right. We got this one right here. We have the pimpian. The pimpian is in full effect. I once heard a pimp out here in Vegas on a video say, nah, man, you can't claim that you're a pimp. You can get 15 years for that. Don't you know they locking up pimps? All right. Not all of them, but but eventually they gonna get you and lock you up and they gonna throw you in the clink. Apparently, we're going to New York City. New York assistant principal led double life as a pimp. Coerced $2,000 LA-based pro to lure clients, according to the Fetty Gov. There he is, and it's, oh my.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Okay. Wow. This nigga, man. Wow. Mr. Bon Ng. It says assistant principal at a Queens public elementary school lived a double life as a pimp, offering clients sex with a LA-based woman for $2,000 an hour. Yep, I'm telling you, hit the airlines, bro. Bon Ng, age 47, a top administrator at PS 16 in Corona, was arrested on Sunday on charges of coercing interstate prostitution for allegedly setting up paid sexual encounters between the woman and Johns as far back as 2011. And as recently as December, inside of a Lux Long Island City high-rise. Sometimes you deal with the JUCO and you don't realize they have a pimp. It says the assistant principal, who made around $173,000 a year as an assistant principal, posed as the woman in flirty text messages sent to potential clients, Andrew Tate style, according to text messages obtained by federal human trafficking investigators. So, this is an example. Sometimes when you're at the JUCO and you think you're talking to a high-end woman, you're talking to the pimp. All right, you're talking to a guy, Andrew Tate. All right, this could happen, man. Look, I know women that are at the JUCO that be like their friend monitors their text messages. So, you do have to understand that. And it says right here. Oh, by the way, here's the screenshot, and we're gonna talk about how he got caught because people are like, well, how he get caught? Well, you know, Asian people keep splendiferous records, all right, about what they're doing. So they caught him with the data on his phone. You can see it there. They have several encounters on several days. They got the schedule. He got the pimp schedule. All right, on the 28th, you're going to see this person on the 28th. Damn, 3 dudes on the 28th. All right, you got dudes on the 29th, 2 or 3 dudes. Yep, 3 dudes on the 29th of December. All right, man, she been busy right after the holidays, niggas. All right, half of these niggas are married. And it says, my rate is 2K, love. Ng texted one John, according to court paperwork. Ng also told a client to deposit money in a Zelle account bearing his name, a complaint alleged. And it says, by the way, if you're messing with women that are at the JUCO, please understand that they're going to line up multiple men. You're following guys. All right, they be like, what day you want? What time? You give them a day and time, they're going to schedule everybody else around your ass. Drop off poon 1, 2, 3, and then you think you're the only one hitting that day. All right. I'm the only one hitting that day. No, you're not. All right. They done line 2 and 3 niggas up. All right. All the way to 2, 3, 4 in the morning. You hit at 8:30. 2 niggas hit at 2. And then another nigga hit at 4. And she in the bed. She come in wet. You touch her. Damn, you super wet. You super duper wet. You leaking. Oh, I'm really excited to see you, daddy. All right. No, she ain't. She leaking from the last nigga.
Okay, daddy.
She leaking from the last nigga. You better be ready, man. These girls aren't our girls. Don't ever fall in love out here. All right. She already got cream pie by the next nigga. You running in cream pie. I'm just warning you here. But by the way, you got to find this out on CoachGregAdams.locals.com. We tell you, man. We tell you. It's an evil world out here. And look at these hoes. These hoes is out here literally quiet as a church mouse, pissing on cotton. All right. Why they quiet, bro? These motherfucking women ain't saying shit. Don't you realize? Look, let me tell y'all something about women. Okay. I'm going to tell you something about women. All right. Look, the reason why, and dudes will say this, if women can sell, men can sell. Guys, men cannot, most 99.8% of men cannot sell Dilsnick. Number one, Dilsnick is readily available on the marketplace. Like, dudes are ready to throw away free Dilsnick at will. to ugly broads. So the fact that the market is saturated with free deals, Nick, means that you're not going to be able to sell. That's number one. Number two, you can't perform at a high level multiple times. Now, when you're young, you can, but as you get older or as you get more access to it, it's going to be damn near impossible. So not only do you have to have deals, Nick, you got to have high performance deals, Nick, multiple times a day, multiple times a week, multiple times a month, multiple times a year. It's impossible. It's impossible. You're not going to keep up with this. You'll do it for about 4 times, maybe a week or two. And based on our biology alone, we're going to be mortified at our behavior. We're going to be mortified. Back in the day, in order to kick people's cigarette habits, you know what they used to do? I'm giving y'all game here. You know what they used to do? Like they used to call it I can't remember what they used to call it, but there used to be commercials in California when you had a cigarette addiction and you would go to this facility and they would kick your cigarette addiction. You know what they do? You know what they do? Okay. You know what they used to do? I'm going to tell you what they used to do. They used to make you smoke an ungodly amount of cigarettes until you were disgusted. That's what they would do. They would be like, okay, you like to smoke, nigga? Guess what? We're going to lock you in this fucking room and you got to chain smoke till your fucking stomach hurts until you're disgusted. They just make you just keep smoking. No, smoke another one, nigga. Light up. Are you done with that? Light up. Smoke all day. They make your ass keep up. They keep the lights all bright and you just keep smoking. Until you were sick of smoking, until you were disgusted. Until then, they keep the fucking ashes in the ashtray and motherfucking make you sleep in it. They be like, go ahead. You like ashes and ashtray and smoking? Go ahead. So that's how they used to get you. With that being said, they know male biology. They know you're going to be disgusted. Post-nut clarity, you cannot defeat that. So you think you're going to go throw dick around here and sell and be out here selling and being a gigolo? It's impossible biologically. It's impossible. You're going to be disgusted. Then they're going to be disgusting looking women. On the first time, you can bang a disgusting looking woman. Now, bang 2 decent looking women followed up by a disgusting woman. You won't be able to get it up. Biologically, you're going to be defeated. That's why you can't sell. A woman, on the other hand, can get banged out by 4 or 5 ugly, grisly ass niggas in one day and go to the next client or customer without skipping a fucking beat. Not only can she do that in one day, she can do that the next day, the next day, the next day, the next day. Not only she could do that, she could do it the next week. She could do it the week after. She could do it the month after. Month. What do you think a woman in Colombia and Philippines can keep just being on Tinder for the last 5 years? All right, banging off niggas getting off the plane from Russia to Frisco to Maine all the way to Spain. They can do it. Biologically, it can. That's why they can sell. Even though they can sell at cheap prices or high prices, that's why they can do it. They are biologically fixed to be able to do it. They can sustain it. You gonna have fucking pussy burns. You're gonna have friction burns on your dick. Okay. They go for an hour and get niggas to nut in 5 minutes and be like, good, take a break, go down to the goddamn hotel bathroom, clean up, wash up, and go to the next person. Right. That's why, okay, that's why women sell and men can't. It's not because women is better. It's not because men are starving. It's that they're biologically fixed to be able to do it. Men are not biologically fixed to do it. Okay. You'll do this shit for 2 weeks. And then here's the deal. Imagine you had a pimp or a madam forcing you to do it. You can't be forced into performance. Men are performance based. Women are not performance based. They just got to open their legs, whether they lay there like a motherfucking flat Carl's Jr. star or whether they jump up and down on your dick like a pogo stick. Nobody cares. She can lay there flat on her back, look over here out the window, and the nigga gonna be pumping her fresh full of nut. A man would have to show up performance based. He'd have to go and hit that bottom, hit the back of her throat. So that means you got to push and shove and pick up and turn and smack and pull hair and choke. You got to do that over and over again. It's not going to work. You're not going to be able to do it. Biologically, you can't do it. You're not even going to be interested in doing it after a week. All right. You got a refractory period. Some people's are greater than the next. After a week, you're going to be tapped out. You're going to be like, I tapped out. That's enough. That's why women can sell, and that's why men can't. And a few men will be able to pull this off. But now, you'll probably be 2 or 3 clients, and that'll be enough. A woman can have 8 clients, 10 clients a day. If she wants to, 8 to 10 a day. That's if she wants to. You cannot pull off 8 to 10 ugly, cockeyed bitches a day. All right. You cannot, and you might do it one day. Tomorrow, you're going to need a day off. Anyway, I'm giving y'all some game here. But back to this goof ass nigga. And by the way, just so you guys know, and this is a other secret, you have to do men too. So if you're a man that's known for throwing around the city, good top-notch Johnson, guess what you're also going to have? You're going to have white men, Jewish men, all kind of nasty-ass niggas want you to run up their backside too. And they're going to be all in your DMs, and they're going to be, because if you know them for throwing dick around, this a gay nigga that do hair, he going to want you to dope dick over there too. He going to want you to massage between his legs too. He going to want you to dance for them too. Yeah, that's a whole nother story.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
If you known for this and you so great for it, there's going to be some men lining up, paying you top dollars too, tempting your tummy with the taste of nuts of honey. But hey, all right, anyway.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, you're going to have more male clients than female clients. I mean, I'm just letting you know. If you that good, it's going to happen. All right, anyway.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
So don't think you just going to be out here tossing over old soggy bitches and be like, that's the worst of it. Oh, it's going to be far worse than that. Anyway, I hate to educate y'all goof ass niggas, but y'all think y'all got it figured out. He said, we said pause, coach. Yeah. Especially in the South. What are we at here? It says the assistant principal turned pimp was released on a $150,000 bond after appearing in the Brooklyn federal court Tuesday, where prosecutors alleged that he groomed the woman who had been inexperienced at selling punani before they met. Lies. Was more coercive than we originally thought, according to the district attorney. As sat at the defense table wearing an unassumable Argyle sweater over a white button-down shirt, prosecutors believe that he was part of a larger prostitution scheme, citing that his extensive travels in recent years to Medellin and Cartagena, Colombia, known as sex traffic hotbeds. He got marked. So not only was he pimping a woman that did not have experience, meaning that he had to step in and negotiate the deals, the fact that he was going to Medellin and Cartagena on multiple occasions, he got red flagged. They're known as sex traffic hotbeds. It says the government also has evidence that he had conversations with 3 different women who worked at unidentified massage parlors. It says a handbook released at PS 12. Okay, we're going to skip that. We're going to skip that. It says he was released. His release conditions call for him to stay away from the school and to not leave New York City with the case pending. Additionally, it says right here. Okay, so he was traveling and got pinged. All right. It says after arriving here on an international flight from Cartagena on Friday, coming back from Colombia. Woo-wee! He was flagged for additional questions by the Homeland Security agents at JFK. In a voluntary interview, just in case y'all niggas get pulled, you don't have to do the interview. You can be like, I don't want to do this interview. Not to say you won't be detained, but the interview is voluntary, according to this, just for your, and this is not legal advice. We're just giving, this is for pure entertainment purposes only. In a voluntary interview, he allegedly tried to downplay his relationships with the woman in LA by claiming he was her manager. That's not gonna do it, bruh. I'm her manager. You going to jail. He added that she performed prawn videos and that he helped coordinate meetings between her and her fans at his Queens apartment and elsewhere, according to the feds. This nigga done snitched on himself. Lord have mercy. But the agents who searched his 2 cell phones with his consent, they're trying to demonstrate this is voluntary and he gave consent to actually have them go through their phone, discovered a trove of text messages between him and the woman in correspondence with the supposed fans, making it clear that he be offering to pimp out the woman. Okay. You know, for men, I just torpedoed your idea of being a gigolo. That's number one. Number two, here's another one. The whole OnlyFans manager, once you start traveling, it's going to get kind of murky because these OnlyFans girls are being pimped out, right? They're doing tricks. Some of them are renegades. They're doing their own tricks and turning their own tricks. But some of these guys he got his pimping and hoe degree from Andrew Tate. So this is right up Andrew Tate's flagpole. Pause. Okay. That's right up Andrew Tate's pimp and hoes degree. So now you got the complications of him. Oh, I'm a manager. I manage her OnlyFans and blah, 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 blah. Well, you also were having her being pimped out as a part of that. And now you got pinged. It says right here, the alleged encounter had been happening as recent as December 29th, 2025, with him telling a John to ask for a woman in apartment 9C at a certain posh glass tower apartment complex in Long Island with views of Manhattan skyline. This is another case where I tell you, when you see highly attractive young women under 30, let's say 35, in luxury apartment complexes, they sell pussy. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. There's and she's single. She lives there. She might say, I got a guy paying my rent, a sugar daddy. She might say something like this, bro. She sells punani. This is a bottom line. There's no reason for a woman to live in that type of establishment. And she be walking her dog at 10:30, going to Pilates, going to get matcha and going to get motherfucker. And you be like, what does she do? And she be like, oh, I do a little bit of this and that. I'm a real estate agent. Right. She sell punani. All right. That's what it is. All right. She sell punani by the clients, by the bundle. That's a 90% chance that that's what she do. And that's from Frisco to Maine all the way to Spain, from Las Vegas to Los Angeles to Miami to New York. Okay, if she's under 35 and she lives in a high-end apartment and she's not married and she got 2 dogs and she be out walking the dogs at 10:30 in a motherfucking velour suit with baby fat on the back, whatever they're wearing, she sell punani. All right, she's not a real estate agent. She still is she's a licensed real estate agent, but she also just throw punani around. And then it says right here, the woman thanks for letting me use your apartment. The woman texting the other day. His sister is a project manager who makes $130,000 annually, posted his bond. All right, the sister didn't. He's on a GPS monitoring device. He declined to comment. So when you think about what he's got set up here, what he's got set up is he thought it was an easy slam dunk. He had been doing this for better part of 14 years. And it came to a halt, namely for the fact that he got pulled over and questioned for going back and forth to Colombia. Now, if they can prove that he took her back and forth to Colombia, then it can get a little bit of murky. You also have interstate. If she moved from one state to the next, which in New York is easy to do. If you're in Manhattan, you could be in New Jersey the next fucking day. Not even the next day, in the next hour. So, yeah, now you got some murky man act activities there. All right, so there's a lot going on there in Crime and Law CGA. I think I got one more. The ladies are quiet here. All right. And the men are quiet too. The so-called perpetrating pimps. How about the passport bros? Another one. We got a passport bro crime and law activities. Okay. Crime and Law CGA. We got this one. We have a passport bro. I know passport bros. He's not a passport bro though. Okay. We have a man that has traveled to live in Thailand. Okay, we got Thailand in the building.
What kind of fuck you give me?
American tourist deleted in Thailand as love triangle turns deadly during violent confrontation. This happened last week. His name is Stein Heath Cole, age 54, from California, allegedly brought a 10-inch knife to confront his ex-Thai girlfriend.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Before family fatal attack by 4 men. Man, we down bad, man. An American was deleted in Thailand in what authorities described as a violent love triangle involving his ex-girlfriend, who is Thai, her new boyfriend, and 3 others. I'm betting the new boyfriend was Thai. I'm betting it wasn't another American. All right, but the boyfriend is not new. The boyfriend had been there the entire time, more than likely, or he was providing for her, and women double dip. All right, women double dip. They're always going to double dip. Brother Sugar Free told you about this. But it says 54-year-old Stein. Stein? Okay, his name is Stein.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Stein Heath Cole pleaded guilty. Huh? I'm sorry. I got that wrong. Reading with CGA. 54-year-old Stein Heath Cole pleaded with his ex-girlfriend. Her name is Nan. Nan? Is it the same Nan the Passport Bros be parading around the internet? Isn't there a woman named Nan that all the Passport Bros date and they claim they're getting for free? Am I wrong about that? Where's Travel Time with Paul? Look this up. Travel Time with Paul. You heard it first. CGA told me to look this bit. Is this the same Nan? Oh, Lord. All right, so what we got here? It says he pleaded with his ex-girlfriend, Nan, Young Cho, age 24, to get back together with him on February 16th, according to the Mirror. Her current boyfriend, 26-year-old Some Young Boy, as well as 3 other men, allegedly attacked Stein in Bangkok on Monday around 4:30 p.m., according to the case here. Police said Cole arrived at a shop in Bangkok with a 10-inch kitchen knife, which began the fight, according to the 4 men who were charged with jointly assaulting another person, causing his death. And there's the guy right there. And he was a Brokie, too. He's a Brokie. All right. I know he was a Brokie. And it says right here, Cole was found on the pavement with both legs broken and 5 stab wounds with a 10-inch knife and a metal pipe found nearby. Jesus. 2 broken. Hey, man, you cannot play over there. Them motherfucking niggas with that motherfucking communist bill hat, them niggas will break it out, man. Golly. The suspects were identified as Some Young Boys and Ho Chi Minh and, well, I can't pronounce these names. All right, holy shit. And the ex-boyfriend. I'm sorry, the ex-girlfriend's brother. All right, so the ex-girlfriend brothers and the boyfriend done whooped his ass. And it says right here, one of the suspects was stabbed and taken to the nearby hospital. So he got one of them. There he is right there, all out of shape. Look at this nigga, man. These the type of niggas. Look at it. Hey, bro, what's wrong with the long ass shorts, man? All right, he got a little TRT in his system, and he went over there, man. He thought he could throw his money around, and they whomped your ass out there. You got to be careful. The incident was caused by a personal relationship dispute. The deceased could not accept their breakup and had been following his ex-girl continuously. On the day of the incident, he is said to have produced a knife, provoked the suspect to intervene and attack him. The suspect claimed that they had no intent to kill him, but the situation became chaotic and they lost control. Well, whether that's true or not, well, you know, I mean, you dead. You can't speak about it. Neither do you have family or friends over there. All y'all got is pussy over there. And then the pussy ain't yours no more. You couldn't accept the breakup and go to the next bar girl. And you thought the girl was yours. None of these girls are yours over in Thailand. They're just your turn. Yes, they have boyfriends that are broke and poor. And yes, they have boyfriends while you're supporting them. You're supporting the boyfriend in many cases. The guy that drops her off on that fucking moped is either a taxi or her boyfriend. You got to know that going in, y'all. All right. You can't go over there and claim these women. When y'all niggas come back to the United States, they go back with their boyfriend, start eating off your motherfucking funding. It is what it is. There's a 99% chance that that's going to happen. And she'll send you DMs and text messages and all kind of shit like this. And these are not your girls. Even when you wife them up, they can continue with the relationship with the poor boyfriend. So dudes think that throwing money around on give women exclusivity to you. It's not. You're just going to get access. Just be good with the access, bro. You just a client. And I don't mind, but don't get your heart into this shit. Prior to the attack, here it is. Cole lived in an apartment across the street from the stove. Police alleged that the woman's family did not approve of her relationship with the American. There's allegedly the knife. Relatives of the woman did not approve with her relationship with the American man and had been trying to separate them. He was described as aggressive, prone to outbursts, and a heavy drinker, aka a red pill rager. Both the woman's family and the American were staying in the same apartment building. There had been previous confrontations between him and her relatives. The American man had no occupation. See? This is giving Brokie. He had been renting a room there and was living alone. We had already coordinated with the U.S. Embassy on Monday. All 4 suspects have been charged with jointly assaulting another person, causing his death. Who cares about them niggas? Who cares? So this is an example. Now, I'm going to tell you why I think he was a Brokie. Well, I mean, you can hear by the description. He lived in the same apartment complex as the girl. He's in his 50s. She's in her 20s. They obviously, the families, look, the girls can come over there and drop off pussy, but to parade them around and you're 30 years older, this does prove that, the family's like, what are you doing? Now, they tried to get her back out of there, but she was getting a couple of bop, so she stuck around, but she also wanted a boyfriend. The boyfriend was there too. She got a new boyfriend. He didn't want to lose her because he was soaking his peace leave in that Thai punani, and then he dead. Death by simp. Right, just like that. But if you're living across from a store, if you're living in the same apartment complex as a woman you dusting off and you have no job, he probably didn't have much money or was living off some sort of pension or living it out brokely. There's a lot of guys that are in that age group, 50 plus, that they over there broke too. But now they're rich compared to the Thai people, but they over there broke. So he didn't have the ability to go find a new girl. Okay, but that happens because men do what? Men will go to these places and tell you how cheap you can live, and they'll live as cheap as they possibly can, to the point, and this is true, where they can't even afford to interact with the new bar girls that hit the scene from Isan. All right, so the hot new girls that come on the marketplace, you can't afford them, so you back, on Soy Cowboy in Bangkok picking up goddamn old scraps. Okay, or you're over there at Nas place, picking up the old scraps on the street. And you want to ecclesiastically get into a relationship with these women, and it is what it is. All right. So you got to watch out for this. I'm giving y'all the game. We got this one on Crime and Law CGA, the last story here, and we're matriculating the ball downfield for this main event. One thing I've been telling you about is you have to be careful with this. Okay, you have to be careful with this. A lot of women's experience sexually earlier is called their past. Men want to hold women responsible for these decisions. We know that either women are going to take one or two approaches. They're going to say, well, I was young and dumb. I did indulge, but that doesn't define me. My past doesn't matter. We all have a past. Or they're going to say, well, these early sexual experiences that I experienced were sexual assaults, right? We've been hearing that lately, where they've been saying, well, okay, yeah, well, I was out there at 16 and 17 and doing this, and I had a fake ID, and I used to go to the nightclubs, and these predators would hit on me. When you were in a nightclub, everybody assumed you were 21 and you were 17. We saw that happen in the punter's case for the Buffalo Bills. He plays for the Chiefs now, but you know what I'm saying. So in order to escape their horror past, they're going to say their body counts don't count because these early experiences, even the trains, were sexual assaults. You guys heard me say that. This is a way for them to pass that buck. Now, not to say they weren't sexual assaults, right? What I'm saying is that's a way for them to kind of cleanse the past and say, well, I was doing it, but there were predators. I was doing it, but I was drunk. I was doing it, but he misled me and he had a girlfriend and he was cheating. I was doing it. I ran that train, but I didn't want to get a train ran on me. I thought I was just with one dude and his cousin started jumping in. And we have case in point. Case in point. Now, this video is going feral. It's starting to pick up steam, but we're going to see what people think about this. This is a known case of a party girl gone wrong. She says, why I think DJs have so many SAs. Why they have so many sexual allegations or sexual assaults. Now, we know what broke niggas will say is DJs and club promoters get punani for free, right? We know that this is something that has been going around for a long time. The DJs always get access to the girls. The backstage underage, the rapper that comes into town, the club promoter. We always assume they getting the hottest chicks, right? They getting the ones in the club. We always assume that was free. This woman said these men are sexually assaulting the girls. Oh no. So let's hear the video of this woman saying this DJ got me drunk. Wait, this DJ invited me backstage. I went up there, took some pictures for Instagram, and then we went backstage to hung out at the hotel. Then I woke up with a sore booty hole. All right, so let's see what we say here. Here we go. And by the way, she's average, right? She's an average girl. All right, we know this. This is average girl. Let's continue.
These DJs are sexually assaulting women because they think that a woman being backstage and in the booth with them automatically equals consent to have sex. And I know this because this exact situation has happened to me. When I was in college, a big DJ invited me via Instagram DM to come to his show, and he told me that he could get me and +1 on the guest list. When I pulled up to that show, I'm telling you guys, I didn't even know what a guest list was. I had only been a GA girl for my entire life, and I was so excited. When I arrived at the venue, the team literally walked me back to the green room where I saw the DJ like sitting there by himself. We exchanged a few words. He goes up on stage to headline the show, and his team comes up to me and my friend is like, oh, he wants you to be in the booth with him. When I tell you, I am up on stage and me and my friend are the only people on the entire stage, and the entire crowd could see him and just me and her. The DJ has a giant bottle of 1942, and he gives it to me as like, this is just for you guys. It was literally a bottle like this big. He and my friend both completely black out. We have videos of us going to an after party, and I literally woke up in an Uber with faint memories of having sex with that DJ. And so I think a part of the conversation that is missing when we're talking about why all of these DJs have so many allegations against them, that there is such an extreme power imbalance between a famous touring DJ and a young girl that you are inviting on your guest list. And so instead of telling girls, oh, well, if you don't want to get assaulted, don't drink, don't wear that, don't go to a show, I think we should start telling DJs, if you don't want to get accused of sexual assault, don't have sex with the blackout drunk girl who's 20 years younger than you and was just excited to be in the DJ booth.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Woo! I warned you guys. I do, even at this coming with the JUCO at some particular point, I don't know when and where, but they're never going to be accountable for their actions. I was poor and broke and I didn't have any money, and he made me go out here. Coach said, bend it over, and I didn't enjoy it at all. He invited me here. He took me there. He took me on a day vacations. We took pictures and all that shit. I posted it to my Instagram story without that ugly ass nigga in my pictures, but I woke up. He had busted 19 nuts. Like, wow. These people are supposed to be free and independent, capable of making their own decisions. However, oh my goodness, you literally got invited by DM, went backstage, dressed scantily clad, was all in the video, all on a record. You was down there, you was jumping up and down. You was taking all the Instagram stories and shit. We was the only bitches on stage, and you loved it. You thought you was hype. You went backstage. You went to the hotel. I got blacked out drunk. I don't remember nothing. I woke up in an Uber. Okay. He got me drunk with a big bottle of 1942 that you drank. This is good God. And by the way, the comments, they going crazy in the comments on this one. Like, it is a split decision down the middle, man. It is a split decision. It's just, so let me, I'm going to try to read the woman comments because you know what the men are saying. Let me get this straight. You're a college girl who couldn't hold your surprise hookup with a DJ and regret it afterwards. I mean, that's odd. That's obvious. She's still bragging about being up in the VIP. All right. This is a woman. If someone is blacked out, they cannot consent, full stop. How do we know she's blacked out? How do we know she's saying she was blacked out? She's saying that now. All right. But let's continue. All the men in this comment defending the DJs, educate yourself on consent. Guys, consent is changing. Consent is not what it used to be. So you got drunk and consented to sex and regretted it. Okay. But getting drunk in today's world means you can't consent. This one says, anyone else think it's really effing weird for the DJ to message younger fans? Oh, see, now we're bringing in this. They never met just to come backstage and be in the DJ booth. Is giving predatory from the start. So again, when I tell you about game and mouthpiece and all this shit, the idea now is predatory. You preyed on me. It's weird. You're got the nerve. How dare you invite some young girl backstage? Like young girls been getting invited backstage since the beginning of the fucking time. Now they're like, oh, it's predatory. You should. Now you can't even use your fame to attract women. All right. So here we go right here. If someone is blacked out, then you shouldn't try to smash. True. But OMG, you drank the alcohol and went to the DJ booth. It was obviously wanted to hit. Bro didn't drug you. You decided to get lit and get clout. I'm going to try to find some female responses. This is a female allegedly here. Sounds like you were pretty down for it and enjoyed the attention. See, here's a truth about this. The attention has gone away. The status has gone away. The clout has gone away. The Instagram story is no longer memorable. It's gone, right? There's nothing else to gain from it. Now there's a loss because now you gave up the punani and he's moved on from another city. She still follows him from city to city on Instagram, and he's doing the same thing to the next girl, and she feels salty about it. And now she can gain no more clout or attention while the next girl posting a new story. Okay. And now it's gone. She sounded like she was down for it. But bitch, what you think you were going to do hanging out in the DJ booth? All right. This one says the comments don't pass the vibe check. This one says, being that you were drunk and blacked out, how do you know if you came onto him or not? Sticky situation right there. I see a lot of wannabe Jeffrey Epstein's in the comments. Have you considered just not drinking as much? Okay, they're blaming her, victim blaming. If at any moment you were on top of it, if any moment you were on top, it was not great. Oh my Lord, Jesus. Where's the woman here? Sorry, this happened to you. You're super inspirational. Let's see if we can find some other women. Here's another woman. Thank you so much for talking about this. Look at the parties. Listen, the party skeezers are checking in here. Now they're like, thanks for talking about this. Yeah, these rappers and these DJs got some nerve to be inviting us backstage and on the DJ booth, all on the stage, all in the video, taking Instagram stories and Snapchat. They got some nerve to be doing this and then banging us out while we're drunk. Partying all the way to 5 a.m. So remember, I say all men pay. Yeah, what about the DJ? Was he drunk? He was drunk too. It says, okay, yes, but girl and a DJ and I also have common sense. I get invited, and if the vibe is weird, I leave or I don't drink. As bad as it is and as sad as it is, it's the world we live in. Yeah, don't look. My question is, don't go to the goddamn backstage. All right, but that was too easy. That's too easy because you're telling the women don't take advantage of the clout, the attention, the free drinks, the alcohol. I mean, goodness gracious. Protect yourself out here at all times, man. Protect yourself. At any point, they can pivot and be the victim. It is what it is. We got King 68 the Great coming up here, revealing something that has turned his fans against him, at least for the moment. What do you think it is that he revealed? We're going to reveal that later up here on It's an Evil World We Live In, matriculating the ball happily downfield in the West Coast offense, nickel and diming, chewing up yards, pause, and having a great time over here. And if you're having a great time, do me a favor, hit that like button and feel free to contribute to the best entertainment here on YouTube. We got our brother here. No government name. When I was enlisted, there was a guy in the unit that got discharged dishonorably for smoking pot when he was under 90 days. When he had under 90 days left of active duty, he got chewed out in front of the whole battalion and got used as an example for everyone. Hashtag the shield. Wow. All right. 90 days left of active duty and he was smoking dope. Dishonorable discharge. By the way, dishonorable discharge is not a good thing to have on your jacket as a military person, because that means all of your service don't count, if I'm not mistaken. He can't be G46 classified. Kevin G, Soon as I tune in, I heard something about Badussi and Mardi Gras was being eaten from the back. I mean, look, don't judge because you don't have the full story. It was Mika. I'm gang, allegedly. Hashtag Nasty Boys assemble. And I was checking my DMs to see if Mika had been in my DMs since this kerfuffle with Anton Daniels. Hot dog, Anton Daniels. And Mika, you still haven't DM me or email me. Mika, I'm waiting for the DM. I'm waiting for the email. All right, anyway. But I'm not following up that Anton nigga. Dennis S says, I'm a nasty boy, but I ain't panty licking at no store nasty. Not only panty licking, panty chewing. He says, the most I did was suck on some milkers on the club dance floor with the girl I just met. Yeah, sweaty nasty titty. Sweat titty nasty ass nigga.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, you licking somebody else's sweat titty sweat. Shout out to Key himself, says, if I had as many options as women, there's no way that I'd be paying to meet someone. Women don't have options. You know that, right? I know you're being facetious there, but guys, women don't have options. They got options of dick, right? They got options of dick, but they don't have options, man. They are lying about these options. They got options to get fucked rapidly and raw. That's about it. They got options. They don't have the options like the time where they tell you they're looking for a certain type of guy. They don't got them options. We're going to talk about that later. Darian, and I forgot your name last time. Darian, brother Dim Day, the great AI person on the Money Mindset, says, here's some coffee money back from Mexico. I watched your streams and I definitely got up out of there before the nonsense started happening. Shout out to you. He got out of there safe. Back on the Money Mindsets this weekend, and I've been fundraising for my companies, so we working. He says, send me out with the boss up symbol. Shout out to you, man. I'm glad you made it out of Mexico, and I would suggest that none of you niggas go down to Mexico, please. I don't care. You be like, what about Cabo? Don't go, because cartel is in Cabo too. They can blow shit up. The cartel runs Cabo. Be careful. I ain't gonna start talking about them because they was trying to hack the stream when I was talking about them, man. And I would just say, man, as a man that travels, I'm not big and fond of anywhere south of the border of the United States. Like, it's fun for about 3-4 days a week, maybe tops, but you literally risking it, right? Wherever you go south of the border. Now, they're going to say there's places that are safe. Yes, there's places that are safe everywhere. In the United States, I can tuck into Boise, Idaho and be good. Okay, I can tuck into areas of, let me just think of a podunk fucking town, all right? I can go to Paducah, Kentucky and never get fucking hit, all right? But I can go to certain areas and catch a bullet. So, you definitely have a higher risk depending on how you operate going down south of the border. It's just risky. I mean, we just know what happens. There's a lot of drug trafficking. There's a lot of sex trafficking. There's a lot of kidnappings, beheadings. Okay, you can get fucked up going south of the border, right? Real quick. And when you go south of the border and you get fucked up, nobody gonna give a motherfucker. I'm gonna just let you know, nobody gonna care when your ass get your head handed to you. Like, they don't care about tourism like that. Like, other areas of the world cares about tourism enough to make sure you don't get fucking extorted and robbed and all of that shit. But these Caribbean and south of the border places, they don't give a fuck, bro. They will have your ass in the sugar cane, forgotten about. Right? Right? They'll have your ass resting and rotting in the sugar cane, motherfucking carcass rotten. They be like, I don't know where he is. The police will not know where you at. The police make like $10 a day in all these places you're going through. You think they care about your goofy ass? They don't care, nigga. If you come up missing, it is what it is. They be like, I don't know where he at. I don't know the story, no nothing. The donde eres. Que tiempo hace, nigga. Que lo que, and all of that shit. DNS do el libro, nigga. They don't give a fuck. All right, so don't fucking play when you coming over there. And bruh, if you get into it with the police, don't even fight over there. Don't fight nobody. You friends with everybody when you go over there. You friends with everybody. Even if they spit in your face, you friends, nigga. All right. Remember they had that one girl that got knocked up? I told you the story about a girl in the Dominican. She was like 16 and they found her dead as a motherfucking doorknob. And she was from the Dominican. They found her dead. Then they did some investigation, and she basically was pregnant. She got knocked up. So Radamez knocked her up and literally just deleted her ass and threw her in the goddamn bushes. All right, right off the damn highway. And they was like, well, it's cold, bruh. It is cold, 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 man. They are living in it's third world out there when you go. I mean, even when there's developed cities, it's third world, like 20 miles out. It's third world. In Brazil, I stayed in a place called Barra de Tijuco. Shout out to everybody in Barra de Tijuco. I call it Barra de Juco for me. I didn't stay in Ipanema. I didn't stay in Copacabana. I stayed out. And it was nice where I was at. But they told me, do not go that way. All right, go that way. All right, because I started walking that way, and I didn't get 5 minutes from going that way, and the shit turned into third world. All right. From this nice resort going that way, what you saw was the line between where I would call them the natives. The people who lived there, they would access all of that up to that point of the resort. So they would fish there. They would go to the beach there. They would go to the restaurants there. Everything that way was the natural where the people lived. And then they had a line right here where the resort was. But then when you go that way, it's nothing but high rises and resorts and hotels and retirement communities and nice restaurants that way. So I decided I'm going to walk that way. The motherfucker was looking at me like, and yes, in the dark. So they was looking at me like, what you doing, nigga? Where you going? Where you going? The fuck you doing, nigga? You done went the wrong way. Go that way, bro. Because now you here with us. And it's nothing but high ass motherfucking weeds and grass. All right, your ass could be disappeared quickly in that motherfucking high grass. I mean, nothing was maintained, manicured, or cut down. Like if I got disappeared about a meter or so or goddamn 50 feet in that high, tall ass grass, nobody would ever find me. Right? And that was 5 minutes off my resort. 5 minutes. Dude, that grass is high, thick, and the motherfuckers would have been like, who? I didn't see nothing around here. They wouldn't have been reporting nobody. They was like, he got pushed in there and nuts chopped off. Okay. 5 minutes from the resort. It don't take long to end up in some third world shit. All right. Don't let them resorts fool you, bruh. That happened to me in Dominican Republic too. I'm on a horse ride. We back somewhere in the back of some sugar cane. Niggas standing there with goddamn machetes and Uzis. I was like, we on the horse. I'm riding the horse. I'm like, where the fuck we going? We going to ride on the beach, but we got to cut through this sugar cane. And it's nothing but 5'5" niggas with cowboy hats standing back there with my Uzis and goddamn submachine guns. I was like, this shit, are we safe, nigga? Like, are we supposed to cut? Is there coca back here? What are we doing? You can get lost. He says, stay on that path. Stay on the path. You can get lost quickly in these areas, bruh. And unfound. Nobody will find my black ass on that horse. That El Caballo would be gone back there eating motherfucking hay and drinking water. And they'd be like, what happened to that black Mayate that was on the back of that motherfucking horse? I don't know where he at. There was no Mayate on the back of the horse. PT Mayate, he gone. Where? He didn't book nothing. They would ball up the booking and all of that shit. Right. I'm in Camino Trece over in Colombia with a Colombian chick walking around. They like, hey, gringo. Yes, you can be gringo and American. I mean, and black. And they don't give a fuck. They don't separate nigga gringos from white gringos. You're a gringo, nigga. You American. You a gringo. I'm walking through Camino Trece, which is literally the favelas of the fucking Colombia. This the hood. This the ghetto. I'm walking through that motherfucker with this Colombia chick, fat booty Colombia chick. They like, hey, gringo. All right, I started tap dancing like Daffy Duck. What y'all want to see, nigga? I'm cool. I started smiling and shit. I started walking straight. I wasn't walking tough then. All right. I was like, what y'all want, nigga? They started extorting me for money. I was like, what y'all want? I got some pesos. What you here? What you want, nigga? All right, I got the fuck up out of there. I was like, let's go, bitch. Now hurry up. She was like, no, there's a great restaurant. Now we ain't going to the restaurant. We ordering a cab. Let's go back down. Let's walk down. Okay. All right, anyway, bruh. So watch out, man. South of the border, do not play. It's cool. You can survive. People come back. They're great experiences. But don't think that you can just be you and talk shit and walk tough. When them niggas ready to act up, you just gonna have to be crazy. And look, if you staying out past midnight, you crazy as a motherfucker. Okay. If you go to these places, and there's a lot of people that will invite you places and nightclubs and all of that shit, and it's party and bitches and coca. If you're anywhere south of the border after midnight, you're taking your life into your own hands. You could do your dirt down there before midnight. That's my advice. Do your dirt before midnight. If you out at 2 a.m, nigga, walking and shining and gleaming and walking around with sunglasses in the dark, talking to hoes, you are taking your life into your own fucking hands. Nigga, get your dirt done before midnight, really before 10 o'clock. Okay, because the freaks come out at night. Do not play. Stay your ass in the hotel at the resort after 10 p.m. All right, niggas be outside partying until 2 and 3 in the morning wearing gold chains. Because that's why dudes be like, don't wear your jewelry, especially after midnight, nigga. Like, you can wear your jewelry. Nobody gonna do shit at 10 a.m. All right. Nobody gonna do nothing at 2 in the morning, or I mean at 2 p.m. in the afternoon. They don't care about jewelry. But niggas care about jewelry at 2 p.m. walking through Park Yetis. All right, you're gonna get fucking killed. All right. Okay. You're gonna get robbed and killed, nigga, shot and stabbed. All right, at 2 a.m. walking around with the cheapest fucking necklace. All right, anyway, I'm trying to help y'all with some game. It's bad. All right, 2 a.m. in any city, for real, bro. 2 a.m. in Las Vegas. I don't be out at 2 a.m. in Las Vegas, nigga, unless it's on the strip. All right, and I'm going right to the strip, through the casino to the parking lot. All right, but if you're anywhere at 2 a.m. anywhere, nigga, you gonna get fucked up. Stay in the house, okay? All right. And if you get murked, nobody gonna say shit. They're gonna say shit and talk shit about you on Facebook, and that's about it. All right, what do we got here? Shout out to MC Hamster, says, whether it's a 304 or Mitch's, most of these people are not thinking past their emotions. And Square One, he says, no vision, no goal, no if-then process. Look at these bitch-ass niggas. Nah, they ain't doing that. They want instant results.
Look at this bitch-ass nigga.
People want instant results. They have no long-term planning, nothing. They're just basically changing their strategy as they go along. I Need Money says, for top 20% account for 50% of spending, so money being spent. All right, top 20 account for 50% spending. Shout out to Snaptech Fix, says, damn son, Kyung Lee's assistant principal, bit pimping, spending cheese. Hey, today pimping to get your ass thrown in the clink. Okay, human trafficking is no joke. All right, that is a hard one to defend, so be careful. Don't get involved with human trafficking. Okay. I mean, anything could be human trafficking, so watch out. All right, we got our brother Kalen says, just out of curiosity, did you find yourself susceptible to vanilla sex sometimes? He says, also, do you think it's bad thing every time? Vanilla sex is okay, bro. You got to realize there's some nasty ass niggas out here, got some real disorders and dysfunctions. Like, you don't got to do all the nasty shit these niggas be doing out here. You can just get in between the woman's legs and pump every now and then, do a position or two. That's enough. All right. She can do this. Y'all can get involved. You don't got to do crazy shit. All right. Niggas be out here doing some nasty, wild ass shit. This is called dysfunction. Don't be despicable out here. No government name says donating. Thanks, coach. And most dudes can't even, you know, the reason why dudes just do this crazy sex, crazy stuff, is because they can't last longer than 5 minutes in bed. So they got to find a way to do some wild shit. Right? Because you can't last longer than 5 minutes in bed. Y'all got prawn addictions out here. You guys are addicted to prawn. You guys are nasty, dysfunctional. You guys been watching too many prom movies. You think prom is real. You guys need help and to get a grip. Y'all can't last more than 3 and 4 minutes in the bed. I heard that the average women were like the average sexual experience should be 7 to 9 minutes. Man, are you joking? Okay. You come around here and expect 5 to 7 minutes out of CGA. Okay. What kind of, most dudes are terrible in bed. Most dudes are really dysfunctional. They're terrible. They don't have experience. Most of the guys don't have experience at all. And most of y'all can't please a woman. That's why they go for players. We showed you that earlier in the week. The reason why women pick from the men that they pick from, they're not the wrong guy. They go for men that are going to be a certainty. What's certain about this? She's going to enjoy it. She's not going to be disappointed. That's a certainty. That's why they keep going for the same types. Yeah. Most dudes out of shape, dysfunctional, can't last in bed, poor performers. Okay. You're out of shape. You fat. There's some fat dudes that know what's going on. But I show up to bed. I show up to the bed, towel. I show up with towel, water on deck, ready to go. All right. I'll be like, it's halftime. 5 condoms. She'd be like, oh, you got 5 condoms. Yeah, we don't run through all of these just on this session. All right. We go. All right. I'll be having motherfucking vitamins and shit next to the bed. Gatorade, motherfucking kind of, what's that shit that you drink when you got like this? Yep. I got an ice pack ready to go. All right. Cause my head gets hot. I'll be sweating. Like this is an event. What you think was going to happen? This ain't a 5-minute thing. All right. We're going to have to change the sheets and the motherfucking goddamn pillowcases after this. All right. Something getting changed. All right. We ain't, look, don't expose the bottom sheet. All right. The bottom sheet we can keep, but that top sheet about to get soaked. All right. All right. They be like, whoa. I'm an old man. Yeah. We got lubes and baby oil and shit, handcuffs and all kind of shit. Like this is going to be an event. All right. And we going to do halftime. You're going to give me my 20 minutes. I'm going to do, and I'm going to wake up. Round 2. Ring the bell. All right. Here we go. All right. Fighters to the middle of the ring. Here we go. Niggas talking about some 5 minutes. All right. Ring the bell. Here we go right here. Round 4. All right. Maybe round 2. All right, anyway, let me get back to this part of the show. We got King 6'8", the Great on It's an Evil World We Live In. The Great 6'8" King is here. He is allegedly, he said, honey packs. I'm going to need that energy refree. All right, she'd be like, you want me to get you some water? I'll be like, no. Do not get me no water. I don't know what you got. Chick tried to bring me some water the other day, and she done had the cap all loose, stirring it up and shit. I'm like, what you stirring in that motherfucker? It better be some goddamn Capri Sun. It better be some goddamn what? Vitamin C. All right, anyway. We got Us an Evil World We Live In. Kingfoot 6'8", the Great. I always say his name wrong. You guys know him. He's the guy that's 6'8". He stands outside of nightclubs. He's become famous for getting skeezers to give him attention, right? Skeezers to get him attention. So what happens is a lot of guys have been saying, especially young guys have been saying, well, he ain't got no game. He don't got no mouthpiece. And people have been saying, well, he don't have to have game. He gets it for free. All these women love him because he's 6'8", right? And they're saying, well, if women don't treat you like 6'8", the Great, well, then, you know, you don't need them. All women should be treating you like 6'8", the Great, right? Because 6'8", the Great gets it for free. Now, he's recently got into live streaming, right? Because it's pretty hard to produce that type of content. People have said he makes fake content. I don't think so. He's just in an arena where women are going to do stuff like that. They're drunk, late night. We've seen it, right? And I did a reaction to him on my channel, and I got literally a community strike, all right? So I stopped showing these reactions. But apparently, and I don't know if this is true, this revelation, this goes into the content creators, man. It's kind of hard in content creation to keep your persona intact. because one little slip up, one little real truth, one little real information, one little revelation inadvertently can make people look at you differently, right? And apparently he has revealed something that people are now going, hold the fucking phone. Okay. They're like, wait a minute. Hold up. We didn't know this.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Apparently, during one of his recent live streams, he says and reveals he's 45 years old. Oh, no. Okay. Now, does that change how you feel about King 6'8" the Great? I don't know.
Is this your king? Huh? Is this your king?
Okay. I'm mixed on this one because he doesn't look 45. Now, I don't know if he really is 45. We can't really determine that. But somebody in the comments said he was 45, and I think he was going off of that and basically doing the CGA. Okay, I'm 45, and then, going with it. So he was going with what the comment says. He was reading a comment of a hater saying he was 45, and then he said, yes, I'm 45. Okay, now, people have assumed that he was in his 20s, and I don't think he's in his 20s either. I think he's in his mid-30s, all right? But it could be possible because a lot of people, black men in particularly, do look good for their ages, especially when they're in shape. So let's play the video, and then we're going to look at the response to him saying and responding to this. Let's continue.
Yeah, I'm 45. And what? I got a full hairline at 45. You feel me? My dick still work at 45, chat. What that got to do with anything? I'm driving. I'm glowing. You know what's so scary at 45, chat? I'm that age where, you feel me? I'm going to pull your mom. I'm going to pull your grandma. All you youngins in the chat, I might end up being your stepdad, your step-grandfather. Yeah, I'm 45. And what? I got.
All right. So he's been doing these live streams with these, pieces of calico. He's got a young Filipina chick next to him. He had a young black girl, blacker than Trillion Midnights. So in this clip, he went with the comment. The comment was a hate comment saying he was 45, and he went with it. He said, yeah, I'm 45, but I got this, and I'm doing that, and I could get your mama and your grandma. Now, I don't think he's 45 years old. Now, but, okay, it's an evil world we live in. The clip, what do they call it? The clip stream snipers? Whatever.
It's an evil world we live in.
Snipers? No, that's not what they call it. Clip farmers. The clip farmers now have this running. Is he really 45 years old? And if it is, does it change the opinion of what you think his particular strategy is? So let's read the comments. All right, we got here, dude is 6'8" and still more insecure than a high school girl. I think his manager does watch me. And it says, that nigga 45, I thought he was 32 or something. This one says 45. Are they trolling, or is he actually 45? All right, this one says 45 and still hanging outside of nightclubs to attract women for content. So cool, according to that woman. Don't think he understands why people are calling out his age. 45 and your content is hanging out, not outside of nightclubs, hollering at 18 to 25-year-old right there. And of course, wait, this nigga 45, okay, with Barney. Nigga, nigga think this is a flex. My guy, you almost 50. Get your life in check, goofy nigga. And this one says he's right. I mean, here's the thing. I grew up, okay, I'm not going to read all that. It says this nigga that just standing in random spots and paid hoes to come up to talk to him for screen time. They're making accusations about that. And people are discovering here, no way he's 45. What do you think about this? Let's just say, for instance, he looks younger than most people in his 20s. That's true. Black don't crack. You hating ass niggas. No pussy getting ass emasculated young motherfuckers. Here's the thing here. You do know that, number one, his content appeals to men 16 to 30, right? I would say his main viewers are young men who are struggling with dating. They're not the top 10 or 20% man. They're learning how to what strategy to use to get women because they're being told one is better than the other. They see him doing this, and then they're like, well, that's the way I want women to treat me, or this. So if his main viewers are 18 to 30, 18 to 35, nobody 35 and and 40 and 45 is looking at him going, I'm going to use that strategy. Not many people at that age are looking at that. They might use it for entertainment and they'll be like, oh, this is great, or they'll hate. But if you're 18 to 30 something, then you find out he's well over 30, right? He's not 28, 26, 32, 34. He's well over that. That's going to change the opinion of those viewers. They're going to be like, wait, nigga, what? Okay, you're 35, 40, 45 even, hanging out at nightclubs. Yeah. It says, I seen this dude pulling some girls. I always thought he was in his 20s. Okay. The influencer type of people need to get a real life. Time to demonetize all this garbage content. All right, we got a young boy here. This is an example. This is a young guy. He's 45. Okay, no way this nigga 45 out here rizzing on young chicks. He a 69 god. I don't even know what that means. That's a young person thing. So you see where the young dudes are reacting to if he's possibly in his 40s or near 40 and he's doing and promoting content as this is how you get women. Yeah, they're definitely gonna have a opinion about that. What age do you think he actually is? I don't think he's 45. But as a young man, any man really over 40 is really gonna draw some attention. Like if you're over 40 and you're doing nightclub activity, yeah, what's fan? I would say he's in his mid 30s for sure. He's giving mid 30s. Even his dress, even his ability to pick out this particular clothes. Not many men in their 20s are going to be able to dress like this and afford to be able to dress like this, number one and number two. So I'm going to say mid 30s, in my opinion. I don't think he's in his 20s at all. He just played college hoops not that long ago. Okay, maybe he is in his mid-20s. You know, taller people tend to look older, too. He could be. All right, nobody knows his real age. Does AI know how old he is? King 6'8". How old is he? Yeah, there's no specifics on his age. It's kind of like I don't think his age is his real age would help him. Just like a lot of people who watch me and they be like, oh, I didn't realize CGA was short. Oh, well, I ain't gonna listen to this nigga because he's short. Right. So me disclosing my height and standing up against tall niggas would actually be like, oh, this nigga CGA been short the whole time. That's kind of like his age. That's something he doesn't want out there. Right. You don't want people to know that. Like, because now you got a 35, 36, 37-year-old nigga hanging outside of nightclubs. Yeah, I mean, what do you think? What do you think on this? Some people say it doesn't matter. Well, apparently it does. All right. For some people, it does matter. It clearly matters. All right. For his viewership, not mine. It don't matter to me. All right. Because it's not a lane that I would try to adopt. It's not like I'm sitting here at 50 going, I want to do what he's doing. But it clearly matters if his content is being viewed by incels 18 to 30. All right. And what age do you think is appropriate for a man to be at a nightclub picking up on hers? Okay. Do you think it's appropriate for a man who's 35? Let's just say he's 35. People are saying he's 34. All right. People got his real goddamn government name. Oh, Lord. All right. The internet. Okay. We do have him. He's a basketball player. Oh, he played. Oh, okay. He did play basketball. All right. He did play. I'm not going to say where he played. Apparently they're saying he's 35. All right. So that makes sense. 35. I think that's still decent enough age to be out there banging these hoes. All right. Listen, 35 at a nightclub for me, from my perspective, is decent, especially if you're successful with women, because a lot of DJs are going to be in their 30s, late 20s, 30s. A lot of club promoters definitely going to be in 30s. All right. So 35 for a top tier guy to be at a nightclub picking up easy trim. I don't find no problem with that. If you a loser 35-year-old nigga, you need to pack it up. All right. Don't go out. All right. Don't come off the porch. If you a loser 35-year-old nigga, just stay home. But then if you're because I think you have a significant advantage over 25-year-old women. You know, So you already know what they're going to do and how they're going to react. His age definitely gives him an advantage. Not only his height, his age gives him a significant advantage on the club scene if you've been outside, right? So he does have an advantage over, let's say, a man that's 25 and 6'8". If you're 25 and 6'8", you don't have that particular advantage. He can carry himself well. He's also, pretty built like a man. A lot of 25-year-old 6'8" guys are going to be hella skinny. They're not going to be filled out. And the fact that he's 6'8" and filled out makes him look more like a man. And women love men. Women love men. They cannot avoid it. We're going to talk about that later with these two videos on this evil world we live in. The next video is going to be about, let's see where we got here. See where we got. Boy, we got so much content here. Somebody said 35 at the club is crazy. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I don't find 35 and successful at the club egregious, but I don't matter. Like, that's my opinion, doesn't matter on that, because when you're 22, 23 at the club and you see 35-year-old niggas at the club, they're probably going to have an opposite view of that. They're going to look at it and go, what, 30? I know people that think 30, when you're under 30 and you see 30-year-old people at the club, that was a goddamn foul. That was a party foul. And we forget that as we age, because when I was going to the club, I remember I went to an 18 and under club and there was 30-year-old people and we'd be like, they like 30, right? 30 to us was older than a motherfucker. So 35 at the club to a 22-year-old, 23-year-old, 24-year-old man is egregious. That's a penalty and free throws. So that's why I think it's dependent on whose point of view. In my point of view, if you're probably cleaning house at the club at 35, go for it. If you a loser, nigga, stay home. But if you're a 22-year-old, 23-year-old guy and you seeing a 35-year-old nigga at the club, you like, oh, Lord. All right. It definitely is a foul. All right. You definitely like, nah, this ain't right. Something ain't right about this. You're going to look like a predator. Cigar lounges don't count. We're talking about clubs, nightclubs. Cigar lounges and hangout spots. This is not what we're talking about. Like, if he's 35 at a house party full of 22-year-olds and 23s, I think that would be foul, right? That would definitely be 2 free throws. All right, what do we got here? We got more evil. How much more evil can we handle? All right, it's the evil world we live in. We have this woman that asks the question or answers the question, what's the difference between fine and handsome? Now, she might just agree with CGA. So there she is right there. And wow, what city is this with this wig? Gosh, Lee. Oh, my goodness. These lace, oh, my Lord. All right. And the contact lens. Oh, and the tattoo on the fucking neck. I mean, this is crazy. But she's going to answer the question, the difference between fine and handsome.
Question for the woman. When a woman says that a man is fine versus her saying he is handsome, which one holds more weight? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah.
Wait, okay.
Here's the mic right here. You
oh, humanity.
Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, what is she doing? All right, she trying to read it through them contacts. Like, what?
Oh, the humanity.
What's the difference between fine and handsome? We know this. I've educated you on this. Let's see if she agrees.
Fine.
Okay. Why does that hold weight? How do you say it?
I mean, because when it's fine, it's just like, you want them right now.
Oh, okay. What about handsome?
Handsome is like husband type.
All right, so I've literally decoded this. All right, this is obvious. Handsome is a backhanded compliment of a woman that she can string you around longer. All right, she's going to string you around longer. She sees you as a decent enough lay. She could be seen with you somewhat in public. She might be able to string along some sort of relationship with you. You're going to get leftovers. Fine, she wants right now. She wants now. I'm taking you now. No questions asked. King 6'8" the Great, right? So King 6'8" the Great would go in the fine category. I'm taking him now. Take me to my girl. Take me to the room now. Take me now. She's on vacation. Take me now. Okay, she at the club on girls' nights out, and you're at home waiting for her to come home. She goes home, take me now, no questions asked, and I got to do it. I actually told you about a woman that said, yeah, you know, when I was young, I used to bang these basketball players. They were dumb. They were dim. I hate them. She doesn't respect them, but they were tall. She was like, well, their bodies were great. I had to take them. I had to fuck them. I had to experience it. All right. I was curious, and they was just they were like warriors. I had to fuck them. So that's fine. Handsome, you're like husband material. Barely. All right, you're husband material. I can string this shit along. You're good. You're a good guy. You're a decent guy. You're not like these thug ass niggas. You actually have a combination of qualities that I like, other than attraction. Attraction, yeah. All right, that's one thing. But that doesn't. I'm a sapiosexual. I need thought-provoking conversations and shit. And that's what you're gonna be there for. You're handsome, thought-provoking conversation, dates, spending an excessive amount of time. It just ain't about the sex. Okay, so that's what she just confirmed it.
Mine is like a right now.
Okay, got you. I got you.
Fine is right now. All right. So when dudes be like, he got it for free, he a bum nigga. Well, she might find bum niggas fine. Okay. But when you get the 8, hey, handsome, just know where you're being categorized. It's not a mistake. Know where you're being categorized. You can still play it fair if you know, and you be like, okay, she sees me as that, and I can get something out of it. But if a woman doesn't call you fine, she don't want you right now. There's no rules going to be broken. All right. So, next video on this evil world we live in, I warned you about these guys. You got to listen to me, man. You guys got to listen to me here. This is a woman that has been going feral on the internet, namely because she's a Bama hood rat strag, and she appeals to poor poverty boys. And she has this idea. She's been making content that's mostly been calling out women, but you never know. She's able to switch back and forth. I call her the Black Pearl Davis, if you will. It's not a slight at Pearl, but what'll happen is she'll make content that appeals to men, low frequency men, and they'll agree with her and they'll champion her. But of course, there's something always up their sleeve. Now, this is a video that I actually made to disagree with her. She says, no, all men don't pay. She's basically disagreeing with CGA and the principle of all men pay. And she's going to tell you why but this is not what we're reacting to ultimately. But I'll remind you of who she is right here. All right, hold on for a second.
Equal just like women are not. Men who are attractive, they do not play by the same rules as average men. They get privileges that a lot of men will never get the experience. When men sit up talking about all men have to pay to play, no, they don't.
Okay, that was the basis of her video, and she had all a bunch of men. See, when they really like you, they'll pay. When they really like you, they'll do this. They'll move you in. When they really like you, you don't have to. Appealing to low frequency men, they're not looking at it as a long-term outlook. They're looking at it as a short-term hit. And I basically said, bro, your community is in shambles based on this opinion here. All right, this is not a win, it's a loss. So I've been trying to warn you of people. I've been warning you of this woman. You got to watch out for women who make content that appeals to men, because it only takes one piece of content to actually prove me right. All right. Then they're going to reveal one piece of content that literally makes me go, see, I told you. And so this woman here then came up with this video. This is the backup video. This is on Cali West Miami's channel. Shout out to him. He's been a long-time Coach Gang supporter. She then makes this video that basically uppercut punches her male audience.
Age didn't come from bad decision making, stupid.
Mind y'all, fellas, this woman gets online, talks all that shit about herself and other women and sometimes other men.
I want to show you the other video.
When I was going through single at my age didn't come from bad decision making, stupid. It came from me never finding the man that I wanted to be with.
Right.
I don't know in what delusional world y'all men live in where you think that it was all of these wonderful, great men running around when we was in our 20s and we just passed up on all of these great guys. The attractive men when we were in our 20s were doing what attractive men do, which is be players, talk to a whole bunch of different women, and never want to settle down.
Correct. So that was why she came up with the original video, All Men Don't Pay. And she was like, the attractive men, again, because people are probably calling her out saying, you're not married, you're not settled down. And now she's got to come up with a reason why. Well, the attractive men, the men that were valuable, were doing what? Running through hers. Okay, so that's what she's saying right there. Yeah, there were no good guys. There were no real man options out here. That's what she's saying. And everybody knows that's a farce. See, that's an example of she's your champion, she's your king, she's your queen, and then she can stab herself right in the hypergamy neck. Just like that. So she comes out in a video response basically saying there were no other options but these players and highly attractive men. That's what she said in her video right here. And I'm like, damn. So guess what? Her audience then hits her with the goddamn heel turn. Her audience is like, well, hold up. I thought you was on our side. I thought you were trying to tell these women about themselves. And then she just reveals that she's a woman. Now, Callie West then shows this video here.
Single at my age didn't come from bad decision making, stupid.
Mind y'all, fellas, this woman gets online talk.
Okay, we don't need to hear what he's saying, but her name is apparently Dana Dane. By the way, for you young men, Dana Dane was a rapper in the 1980s. So she's kind of, I don't know if that's her real screen name, but they're saying her name is Dana Dane. This is Dana Dane in her 20s. And now we know why she believes all men don't have to pay. I warned you. I've been warning you, man. Stop championing these goddamn female content creators. Stop. The reason why she can say there's handsome man privilege and all men don't pay, because in her experience, she been having to give up the pussy because she was a fat bitch. Now it makes sense. I warned you. You guys thought she was, because she pretty decent right here. And I know she decent and older. She definitely in her 30s. And I told you she was a Memphis drag. I told you, you got to watch out for people's opinions and know who they are. Yes, she had to fuck handsome men. She basically admitting it. There were none but handsome men and a bunch of bum losers. So yes, the handsome men got the fuck, not her being cute right here, but they got the fuck the big version of her. All right. And she had to give that punani up because she was a biggin. So yes, the men fucked her for free. The men exercised their handsome privilege on her. This is obvious. I've been trying to warn you of this, man. You got to watch out. You got to know who's what. She had to suck a good dick. She had to be good at cooking. She had to be good at cleaning and cleaning the nigga shoes off and cleaning his Timbs off and cleaning his Jordans off with a toothbrush. She had to have. But when you find these same men that are fucking on her for sport, they got to pay in the upper leagues. She at the bottom of the barrel. She a 4. She a whole 49er. But then when you go up, those men can't get the top tier women for free. They got to bang on that. I mean, it's very rare that they do. Okay, people, you got to listen to me. I know it's you guys want to prove the exception to be the rule. But you guys, there were people mad that I called her out. You just trying to promote tricking. What I'm telling you is you got to know, man, the truth will come out. This is an example of yet another content creator proven to be a grifter and a fraud. All right. And then this dude done, let me see if I can get his name. This dude done dug up the whole files right here on her. Dug up the files. This is Callie West Miami responding to a guy named 9 to 5ers podcast. I believe that's the original poster. But shout out to Callie West Miami. Okay. Come on, man. I know y'all want to prove the exception and make the exception to rule, but it's not just going to work out. If you think about it pragmatically and long term, it is what it is. I know y'all mad, but she got caught. All right. Got caught. Big backhanded. Gotcha, she got caught big backhanded. Okay.
I'm always hungry.
All right. No, she looks decent here. She done lost the weight and got herself back in shape and got her self-esteem up, put some makeup and a lace front wig on. And y'all niggas thought she was out here just being a player and a skeezer and she knew these streets. But at the end of the day,
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
You can't argue against CGA, bro. I mean, my principles, my standings are going to be the rule, not the exception. I'm trying to teach. We got more evil here. How much more evil do we got and how much time we got? Good God almighty. All right, y'all going to learn. All right, we got more evil here. We're going to skip these videos and prepare them for the next one. Okay, I got another Evil World clip. Then we'll do the main event because I got to get out here. We got an hour and something. We got a woman that's asked, would you rather be, I don't know where they find these people. Would you rather be a side chick to an NBA player or wife to an average man? Okay.
Do you rather be a side chick to an NBA player or a wife to an average man?
Side chick to an NBA player, for
Side
sure. For sure, I'm married to an average man. I'm done with that.
Why do you pick the side chick though?
I'm fine because there's no commitment. You get all the fun, good dinners, nice hotels. It's fine. Side chick works.
Would you?
Oh, the humanity.
Brothers, man, ladies, this your competition out here. Ladies, I'm telling y'all think relationships gonna be handed on to you with a platter. These bitches throwing out pussy like pancakes out here in frisbees. Even these granny bitches married. Y'all got there's a lot of pussy out here, ladies, on the marketplace. Y'all ain't the only piece of poon out here. Okay, y'all better wake the fuck up. All right, she ready to throw her ass in the circle for an NBA nigga at what? Despicable ages, 59.
Would you rather be a side chick to an NBA player or a wife to an average man?
Side chick to.
Look at this, bruh. And she probably for real got DMs from NBA niggas. Like, come on, bruh. What was that NFL player? Kellen Wisno Jr. Nigga was literally trying to bang women like this and went to prison for doing it. So don't think an NBA nigga won't keep this as a side chick and go get that wet roast beef. Okay. That nigga will bang her out and turn her face beet red. All right, and be good with it. And he get the degrader and do all kind of shit, and she gonna be there. And her ears already drooping like white women ears. Like, this is crazy, bro.
An NBA player, for sure. I'm married to an average man.
Married to an average man.
I'm done with that.
I'm done with that average shit. She like, there's a guy out here that knows my worth. Her hair balding like Hulkamania, bro. I mean, I can't anymore, bro. You cannot take. I'm out. I can't. Holy mackerel, ladies. Get it together, y'all. I mean, this marketplace, look, ladies, y'all done through this marketplace and filled it full of pussy. All right, niggas don't gotta settle. Now they want to be side chicks to NBA niggas at 60. Yo, I can't. All right, we got more humiliation rituals here with the married people, ecclesiastical married here. For the people who want an ecclesiastical marriage, we got two videos for you. Video number one is a woman who's gonna make content basically saying what advice her father gave her versus what advice her mother or grandmother gave her. Right now, she's playing dual characters, meaning that the mustache and goatee person is her father or older men giving her advice versus older women's advice for marriage and relationships. Here we go.
Grandpa, I'm excited to be an adult. You got any advice for me? Son, my biggest advice would be find a good woman. Treat her right and keep her by your side. Because life without a good woman is just, it ain't a life worth living. Grandma, I'm an adult. That's nice. Do you have any advice for me? Anything you think I should know? Don't get married. What? Don't ever get married. Please don't get married. God, please, if I can help it at all, please, God, please don't get married. If it's the last thing you do, look at me, listen to me. Do not ever marry a man. Don't even talk to them. Don't date them. Don't waste any time on them. Please, I'm begging you. Heed my warning. Heed my warning. Beware. Are you dating a man right now? Yeah. Get rid of it. There's still time. No kids? You still have time. I know somebody who can help you make it look like an accident. Stay away from all men. Grandpa.
Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. And somebody said in the comments, men are the new women. Women are the new men. All right. And, the comments were very non-ecclesiastical. He said, if you got a man right now, get rid of it. And I've been telling you for a long time, the reason why so-called modern women exist is because the previous generation of women told them and put them up on the game. Meemaw, grandma, auntie, all right, all these old bitter whores and divorcees and all that shit. They mama, they grandma told them, get rid of it. You got a man right now, get rid of it. Have fun. You got time. And let's see these non-ecclesiastical comments here. I never met an older woman who said marriage was a positive thing. And look at the ratio here. The bots are going crazy. Look at the ratios on these quotes. These are your future wives here, Ecclesiastic. It says, make sure you have enough money to get away from him if you need to. These are women commenting, responding to this one. Every older woman in my life has told me this. Look at these ratios here of your future ecclesiastical wives. This one says, man hater. No, it's because grandmothers had experience. They have stories to tell, bro. I knew this advice before you said it because I've heard this so many times, so many times. This one says, every older woman tells me the same, LOL, or laughing my ass off. This one says, my aunt had a stroke and said it's because her husband stressed her out. I believe her. One more, I work in a hospital and I'm told this at least once a week by patients. Ecclesiastic. Okay. Continuing on. So you're saying CGA is causing this rift in the dating marketplace. All I'm trying to do is highlight the awareness of what you're going to deal with out here. Just be careful. Just be careful. Even when you get into, let's say if I had a girlfriend, a wife, a fiance, and I brought her in, especially if you're dealing with a black woman who normally doesn't have family members with men around, and you go to their place and they're going to treat you well, but they're going to be hating you from the sidelines. They're going to be throwing digs and telling that bitch, okay, he doing this, he too controlling, he too macho, all right, or this and that. Meanwhile, the sister trying to suck your dick on the side too. The mama trying to suck your dick on the sideline too. But women are going to be like, nah, don't do this. I think he's doing that. I think he's doing this to you. They're going to put thoughts into their head. This is why ecclesiastics, courting, there's no such thing. Even dating, there's no such thing. These women gonna throw a monkey wrench in your motherfucking program, and that's why keeping a woman in check. I always tell you, man, you can't keep a woman in check in these days. Only if she excommunicates herself from her family. That's the only way. And even then, there's parts of that. Women ain't gonna stay in check very long, as long as they have access to their cousins and aunties and grandmamas. Okay. You can't. As soon as they go to work and their miserable work relationships that their work co-workers, neighbors, they're gonna throw them off your program real quick. Every day you got to be able to have to transmute your program into a woman. They got just too much access. Then she got to go on TikTok and Instagram. All right, she ain't staying on your program very long. Okay. And when I was married, we didn't have that much social media yet. I mean, we had social media, but not to an extent that it plays a part of relationships the way it does today. But back then they had TV shows. They sit around watching Ricky Lake and Sally Jesse Raphael and Jenny Jones and Oprah Winfrey. All right, that throw a monkey wrench in your whole program. She done sat up there and watch As a Royal Turn and Jenny Jones and goddamn Ricky Lake. By the time you got home from your ecclesiastically stay-at-home wife, bitch, you had a problem on your hands. All right, you had a problem, and she gonna be like, "Why you didn't do this and why you didn't do that?" You probably was like, "Yeah, it's a mess." All right, so before social media, it was talk shows. Okay, and she was pissed off, angrier than a wet hornet when you came back, ready to clamp up her legs. Okay, so they gonna throw you off the program. It ain't even worth keeping a bitch on your program. Soon as she don't want to be off the program, I'll be like, bye, goodbye, bye. Go find another dick to hop on, all right, and go find another nigga to pay for your dinners and take you out. Go for it, all right. I ain't here to keep you in your shit. All right, yep, Days of Our Lives. By the time she see this nigga Days of Our Lives, bitch, go up in there and this nigga done went upside a bitch head on Days of Our Lives, I'll be like, hey, I'm out of it. And the telenovelas, donde eres? The telenovelas, all right? Soap operas. Got these bitches single. All right, we got this evil world we live in, the marriage humiliation ritual here. This is what happens when you have an ecclesiastical wife. We have a brother Dim Day with a brother Dim Day sister. How can I tell? Well, he's hiding his hairline, and her hairline is pushed back like CGA and Hulk Hogan. All right, so they're definitely going to be called tethers, probably African-American Nigerians, non-FBAs. And look at those damn claws. Look at bruh. Why does this woman have what is going on here? Her hands looking like Manute Bol. She definitely can palm a basketball. What is this? I just know the humanity. She definitely not FBA. All right. She definitely not FBA with these long ass African niggy hands going on right here. What is going on? What in the niggerdom is this? Niggy. All right. Black women don't have long hands like that. They got fat hands. All right, so let's see what we got here. We have the Don't React Challenge. This is what happens when you get married and you play goofy games. All right, this is what you got to waste your time on. Honey, let's do a TikTok video. And I'm going to humiliate you for everybody's laughter and enjoyment. And everybody will love us. All right, so here we go here. Now it's for content.
You can't react to what I said to you. No, I can't react to what you said to me. Okay. All right? You're not the best I ever had.
You're not either.
I wish you were taller. Like, I like men that are like a lot taller than me.
Okay, so let me stop right here. You can barely hear it. And this is what happens. And the smaller house you live in, the worse it is. So she said, you're not the best I ever had. Remember, he's not supposed to react, but he failed already because he reacted and completely turned it back on her and said, you're not either. Then she says, I wish you were taller. Now, I mean, you're trying to really... When women say you're insecure, one thing you have to admit, ladies, listen to me. When you say a man's insecure, one of the things that happens is that they prey on your insecurity. They literally will prey on your insecurity, and then you react and they'll say you're insecure. I mean, it's pretty rampant. They'll literally set you up to be insecure and see how you act. Oh, my male best friend, we're meeting for brunch. And you're like, what? It's not like you said you will never go out to brunch with a male best friend. It's not like you said that. Now, if you said that, she has a case to say you're insecure. But what she'll do is she'll set up the scenario and then see how you act and be like, well, bitch, what you do? And she all dressed, ready to go, titty cleavage out. She got titty sweat under her hair, pantyless, all right, short skirt, legs all greased and oiled up. And then she'll be like, I'm headed to dinner with my best friend, my male best friend. And you're like, huh? And then you react and she says you're insecure. Now, that's not insecure. All right, that's manipulation. She manipulated you to put you in a situation where you had no choice. Whether you answered the question right or wrong, you still lost. If you say, okay, go ahead, bitch, I don't care. But when you get back, all right, make sure you knock on the door because I'm going to be fucking somebody else when you get back, right? That way, so they will prey on your insecurity. They will push your buttons. They will literally cause you to react. And then when you react, you fail, all right? So she said, I wish you were taller. That is that's like saying, I wish you were slimmer. I wish you had bigger titties. I wish your ass was bigger. I mean, when men do that, obviously the women probably are going to do it and then blame you after they do it. Let's continue. Okay. You can barely hear this, but it's pretty bad.
Like women that have prettier toes.
All right, I didn't hear what he said, but he obviously said something right. He didn't go for the shit test, and the volume is so bad here, so I'm going to skip this one. The volume is pretty bad, but that's an example of what goes. And by the way, this is what people do when they're in couples. And then when I say, well, I wouldn't want a relationship if I have to submit myself to that, if I had to degrade myself, if I had to be a part of this humiliation ritual. Oh, well, what's wrong with that? Look, ma'am, I got bigger, better things to do. I got money to make, bitch. Like, I got shit to do. I got bitches to fuck. I got bitches that want to suck my dick from England to Spain all the way to goddamn Morocco. Like for cheap money. Like, I'm not going to sit up here all day and be a part of your motherfucking TikTok. All right, because you think it's cute, but they'll think our couple content is cute. Couple talk, we'll make $500 an extra month doing couples content. And it'll be super duper fun. Put a finger down if. All right. Or you can suck my dick. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'd rather get my dick sucked than do a TikTok. Anyway, it's an evil world we live in. We got the main event coming up here. Can you suck dick after the TikTok or before the TikTok? Suck this dick.
It's an evil world we live in.
Or bring another woman in to suck my dick. I don't care what happens here. All right. Is this enough? Can we record this content? You're disgraceful and despicable. All right, but yeah, man, I ain't being humiliated for your motherfucking goofy ass viewers to say you're so cute. What are we doing here? We got J Flow says I'm making my move to boss up before 50, and now all of a sudden my ecclesiastical wife is wondering why I'm trying to better myself. Now she's trying to be all nice and shit, but last month she wouldn't lift a finger. I appreciate all the motivation to not give up and to win. Shout out to you, J Flow. Shout out to you, J Flow. So you're bettering yourself. And again, she's going to stop you from bettering yourself because if you do, you lose her. Right. So she wants you to be average. Shout out to you, Big Boy says, Coach, the world does not care about men. The fact that the 25-year-old man, Rondell Moore, took his life because of injuries, nobody cares. And we should know that. Nobody cares about men. When we lose, they don't care, brothers. They do not care. All right. Never think of man. Dude, I'm going to tell you, man. They don't care about you. In fact, there's a video that just came out that this 85-year-old guy who raised his children and had good relationships with them, now that he's getting older, they didn't stop calling him. The kids didn't stop calling him and all that shit. He just sitting there like, what did I do wrong? Shout out to QD Exec says, I've been MIA for a minute, but I'm back. Started off the year bossed up with a new job and equity in the company. Shout out to you. Fuck your uncle out here. Congratulations. Big gains. Big Gan says, Coach, shout out to the coach. I'm in Medellin right now. Been here since February 17th and will be here till March 12th. And he says, she's not your girl. It's just your turn. And the motto of the gangsta lifestyle is belly full, balls empty. Okay. Belly's full, ball empty. Just what? Let's get down to brass tacks. Let's get down to what my needs are. The rest can figure itself out, man. All right. But you guys, I'm going to tell you, man, the number one thing that is affecting men today is this. And I said it before, I said it again, and not many people, you can say this statement, but you really don't know what it means. Men are in love, women are in business. Okay? Always has been, always will be. Now, we went to a point where loser and average niggas got to get a wife issued to them. And I gave you the reasons why. It's not because they love them. As you can see, I tried to educate Andrew Wilson. Yeah, the same women you ecclesiastically married in the 50s. These women and married when they were 18 and 25 and 18 and 22. Them bitches file for divorce at rampant rates as soon as they could file for no-fault divorce. Even that goof-ass nigga couldn't even deny that. They didn't want to be there. They didn't love your paw. They didn't give a fuck. Nigga, listen, it is what it is. Men are in love. Women are in business. The fact of the matter is men need to be liked and appreciated. The previous message just said nobody cares about men. That is indicative of why men are in love and women are in business matters. Because listen, when I came up the statement, I want you to listen to this. I'm breaking it down for the Myron Gaines of the world, for the people who just put in a comment, men are in love, women are in business. They're often responding to the fact that the woman is in business. What they're demonstrating and trying to highlight is that the woman is in business. That is not the most important part. The most important part is men's need to feel liked and loved. That's the most important part that's fucking y'all up. Not the fact that the woman is in business. They always been in business. Expect it. Sometimes you might get them for cheap business. You might get them for play. The real important part is the men are in love. All these niggas need to be liked. They need to be loved. They need to be coddled. They need to be... That's the real part. That's what's fucking everything up. Not the fact that the woman is in business. What's fucking it up is that men need to be loved and they can't find love out here. They're approaching everything. Well, a woman really likes you if she just goes on cheap dates. The woman really likes you if she pays and uses her own money. The woman really likes you if you're that guy. Just find somebody that really likes you. That's what's fucking men up. They need to know it's business. It's transactional. Not all relationships are transactional, but at some point it will be. That's the part people are missing by highlighting men are in love and women are in business. Is that men have this need to believe that the woman really likes them. And that's where y'all gonna fuck around and find out. Not just knowing that they're in business. I know all women are in business. I know what time it is. I've accepted it. I'm at the acceptance stage. All women are in some sort of goddamn business. You got to figure out what that business is. They'll use the fact that they like you to get what they want business-wise. Whether it's short-term or long-term, they're going to get it. They'll fake like they like you and love you, nigga, and then pull the goddamn rug from under your feet. I don't like you no more. I'm not happy. And then they'll turn into business, nigga. Divorce, child support, alimony, custody battle. Just like that, because you thought she liked and loved you. And then you'll find out, nigga, you went to war, got deployed, and came back. She was gone, nigga. So it's not the point that the women are in business. That the important part of it is that you bitch-ass niggas need to find some way to prove that some dusty-ass, clam-having bitch likes you. And that makes you better. Oh, I'm better because women actually like me. I don't know what to tell you guys. That is the worst piece of evidence ever used, nigga. Like, she likes you now. Right now, she likes you. She likes you right now, nigga. I know a lot of women that like me. I can't even know. I don't even know these bitches at now. Right? You know how many women have liked me? Because guys will be like, well, a woman never actually liked you. Like, this is crazy. You know how many women like me, nigga, and I thought this like was going to last forever? Make it last forever. And then guess motherfucking what? Nigga, like, really overnight, the like was gone. Like, it don't take long, nigga. It's like overnight. And all of a sudden, you like, wait, what the fuck is going on? Have you ever been to that point where you had that what the fuck is going on moment? Like, what the fuck is, what did I do? What? And you trying to figure it out. And they switch from hot to cold. Ooh, I got a video to prove it. And I'm telling you, these men don't have experience with women. They'll act like they do. I'm like, bro, you ain't got no experience. You're talking like that. They can switch from hot to motherfucking cold in a matter of a day. There was a woman, and I don't have the video queued up, but she basically was like, yeah, I just woke up one day and I was like, oh, it's time to leave. I wasn't happy in the relationship, and I woke up one day and it was time to divorce. She was like, I was out. Let me see if I can find that video. Like, that's how fast it can happen. She liked you today, nigga. Tomorrow, different goddamn story. Now, she could do this for 10 years. But you know when it is. That other shoe is going to motherfucking drop. You were like, oh. Now you dealing with the after effects. Now you try and you clamoring and you clamoring and trying to hang on, nigga. Just like that. And how many women are in here listening to me acting like not me? All right, bitch, you didn't have 15 or 20 relationships in your whole life. 2 engagements. Shut the fuck up. You sitting here single watching me. What married woman is any woman watching me and single? Nigga, you sitting here living proof of what I'm talking about. You done left or got left many a goddamn times. Like, what the hell? Let me play this video of what I'm saying here. And this is a woman here. I think this is the video. There she is, ecclesiastical white wife with the ecclesiastical white people house. Let's see what we got here.
How did you know it was time to leave your marriage? A question I get every single day, and I never really know how to answer. Because I knew long before I was ready. There wasn't an urgency or a crisis. I just knew I didn't want to stay. But I was terrified of the other side, of being alone and being wrong. I knew I was blowing up a life I worked so hard to build. And so I stayed. Not because it felt right, but because it felt familiar. And then one day I realized something I couldn't unknow. The fear of the other side was smaller than the cost of staying. I'll never be able to answer this question for you. You'll know when it's time to go, when it's right to stay, or maybe when you just need to hit pause.
I mean, bruh. I keep proving myself over and over. Yo, that's just one woman. That literally is every woman. That is every woman. Bro, that's all of them. You better wake up, nigga. Every single woman is thinking that shit. At some particular point, don't think you different, nigga. Well, she like me. Nigga, you don't know when it is. She don't even know. I don't even know. She said the reason I'm staying because I'm scared of the other goddamn side, ecclesiastically. She don't even know. And I put that in my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle, bro. A lot of people are married, but don't realize they already divorced. She divorced in her head. She said, I've been thinking this shit. It's been like this for a long time. Let me play this again. And guess what she put on the end of that music? I mean, the end of the video. The piano, nigga. Soon as you hear the piano and the violin and it's lightly playing, she basically saying, I'm going to commit murder under nice piano. Okay. That's basically what she's saying. I'm going to destroy everything around me like Scarlet Witch. But it's going to be ecclesiastically. It's going to be a harp, a violin, a piano, some shit like that to make it seem flowery. To make it seem like it's all right. It's all right if I destroy everything. Yeah, I'm going to destroy all this shit right now. I'm going to put a motherfucking boom. Let me play it again so y'all can hear this. All right. All right. So y'all can hear it ecclesiastically. All right.
Did you know it was time to leave your marriage?
All right. You hear the music.
A question I get every single day, and I never really know how to answer.
I don't know how to answer it. Okay. I don't know. When you decided to leave, I don't know. She got paintings off the wall and shit. They about to sell a house on a short sale, lose hundreds of thousands of dollars. She done destroyed everything around her. Why? Here we go.
Because I knew long before I was ready.
I knew long time ago, and I was still sucking them off and going through the motions and taking family pictures and going to goddamn Christmas and Halloween and Valentine's parties. I knew long before it was over. I knew long before, but y'all niggas, well, you got to find somebody that really likes you, and that's really let's continue.
There wasn't an urgency or a crisis.
No crisis, no urgency. He didn't beat me. He didn't cheat on me. Why'd you divorce your wife? Why'd y'all break up? The nigga probably like, I don't know. There was no crisis. There was no affair. There was no cheating. There was no beating. There was no nothing. There was no yelling, screaming. There was no abusive relationships. Okay. So like, I don't know. There was no crisis. But I knew I wanted to get the fuck up out of there.
I just knew I didn't want to stay.
I knew I didn't want to stay. Baby, won't you just stay for a little? You know how many hundreds of thousands of dollars is going to go up in flames? Because she like, well, I don't know. I don't know. I just didn't want to be there no more.
But I was terrified of the other side, of being alone and being wrong.
Okay, so being alone and wrong made her stay. Listen.
I knew I was blowing up a life I worked so hard to build. And so I stayed. Not because it felt right, but because it felt familiar.
Hold up. Something else popped up on my goddamn screen as I was talking about that. I don't know what happened. But you see, she was like, we worked hard for this. It's about to blow up. I was scared, so I stayed. But at some particular point, I woke up. I got to go. I'm out of here. Oh, my goodness. But again, when I tell you, how long was she married? 10 years, 9, 8. There was kids produced, house bought. Blow it up. Burn it down, Seth Rollins. All right, burn it down. Burn it the fuck down. Why? I don't know. World order. I just felt that way. He didn't beat me, he didn't yell at me, he didn't cheat on me, he didn't use the money. He wasn't another child. I just figured, fuck it. I'm out. All right, come on, man. I mean, stop trying to prove this. Right? When men use the she liked me and you just got to find someone like you, it's easy, it's simple. It's not that simple, man. It is not that simple. They could just wake up one day and leave you motherfucking hanging and be like, what's going on? I just thought I could get something better. Oh, my Lord. Johnny Las Vegas. He said, you never miss. My ecclesiastical Christian ex used to tell me she had niggies begging for her. Now 8 years, one domestic and one divorce later, she hit me up talking about, hey, you.
And that's
He
you.
says, I promptly changed my number ecclesiastically. Yeah, women will spin that block and they want a clean slate when they spin that block. And not to say men don't do some shit, because I do some shit out there. Dave G says they ran up on you in Colombia. You started showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
I found myself on the wrong side of these neighborhoods when I've been traveling. I can't remember where I was. I always try to remember the story. I think I was in Brazil and I was walking looking for an establishment of pleasure, a gentleman's establishment of pleasure. And I was without my tour guide. So I went left and I should have went right. I would have found it in 3 minutes, but I walked around for an hour. Shit happens. But I walked in this neighborhood in Brazil. It was a non-tourist area. It was off the beaten path. Like I said, you can get fucked up. Nigga, the tourist areas are very small, all right, where you're safe. Nigga, you can walk 5 blocks and you're in Zono Rojo really quickly. Okay, so I'm walking around and shit. I'm walking around like, damn, where this place at? I'm looking for it. I've been here before, but I'm like, I can't find the shit. I done got off the wrong subway and went left and right. I done got out the Uber a block earlier and I got fucked around. Nigga, I went somewhere and I've caught the flu walking so much. But I walked down this block and I was like, maybe it's down here. I know it's somewhere down here. And it's 3 blocks off where the regular beaten path was. And all I heard was, I can't do it. I heard the whistle because I seen where they were. And it was a bunch of like kids. I call them kids, but they were teenagers, 14, 13, 15. They're riding bikes in circles like fucking vultures. I see them and I'm like, and you know, it's old bitches out on the stoop. It's dark. And I'm like, maybe I'll just keep walking towards it. Then I passed up an apartment building. And then the whistle came from behind me. Then one of the dudes on a bike rolled up near me and busted a U and went back to his people where the hootie hoo came from. And I was like, and I promptly said, if I step in that direction one more step, I'm dead. Okay. I said, it's time to turn around, nigga. Time to turn around. I hit that motherfucking Michael Jackson right on my toes, nigga, and went hee hee and went the other fucking way. I was like, I'm out. I was like, that was my sign right there, nigga. The hootie hoo was before me, and I passed up, and the hootie hoo is behind me now. And now this nigga rolling up on his bike. He was like 14 years old. Nigga run. He came up to me, spun like this, and went back to the other niggas, and they was just waiting. Like, come on, nigga. Come on. Bring your dumb ass down here, nigga. All right. And I said, I'm out. All right, that was enough. I was like, I got enough street knowledge. I'm a suburban nigga, but I got enough street knowledge to know that I got to get the fuck up out of here. And I was leaving out to Brazil the next day. That was my last day there. And I was like, well, that's the end of that shit. I was like, yo, it don't take you long to get off the beaten path, nigga. You go to these places, bro, and they would have came up missing. I would have been down in some motherfucking furnace somewhere in Ipanema in Copacabana. I was like, I'm out. All right, Jesus. I was like, let me refine this fucking place. All right, anyway, don't fuck around, go around here. All right, anyway, shout out to our brother said, Cali West says, salute to you, the last bind fixer. Coach don't miss. Thank you for showing my shorts. I've been applying these money mindset techniques you told us the last Sunday. Shout out to you, Free Agent Lifestyle. The shield is strong. Shout out to Cali West. And go subscribe to his channel, Cali West Miami. Go subscribe to his channel, Cali West Miami, on YouTube. Rand says, after watching the State of the Union address, I thought the Democrats took a huge L by not standing up. This could hurt them in 2028 campaign, not just midterm elections. Well, the Democrats, I mean, some people forget. You know, you guys got to realize women, and particularly black women and liberal white women, and they're going to vote Democrat no matter what. Again, you can show the Democrat in the Ku Klux Klan hood, and they still going to vote. And you know the Democrats are pretty tough at what they do. They took the Republican book from the 1970s, 80s, and 90s, and they just start killing people, and then they make them martyrs, and y'all niggas get emotional. So we know that's going to happen. They know how to play the black vote. So all they're going to do is take something from you as a black person and then get all these black bedwench and mammies berating you to vote for these goddamn Democrats for no reason other than they mammy voted for them. So all you got to do is take one of these knucklehead niggas' lives and snuff them out, and then niggas got short memories. Like, it's 2026. You think people are talking about 2028? In fact, it is said that the majority of America doesn't even watch and pay attention to politics until August of the election year. August of the election year. Like, think about this. Most Americans are oblivious to politics until, especially the presidential election, until August of that election year. That's why you start seeing all the bullshit in Kamala Harris, and Kamala Harris started acting a monkey. That's when Barack Obama came out and said, all right, you Negroes need to vote, and Michelle Obama, don't make me bring out Michelle. That had to be August of the election year. Maybe a little bit slightly earlier than that. But by the end, the damage is done. People are not, they know where the polls are going to lie, and they looking at reality. So now they got to pull the rabbit out of the hat. Now they got to put greens in the goddamn bathtub. Okay. Now they got the desperation ensues. So people ain't paying attention right now. Some people are, but most people aren't. They deaf, dumb, and blind. Kevin Sullivan says, good to have you back, coach. Man, coach, why would dudes want to entertain a woman that still has a hyphenated last name with her ex-husband? Oh, yeah, you have to take on her last if you want to get married to her. A hyphenated last name. Well, why do men mess with single mothers? I mean, men are desperate for punani. Shout out to Michael Cook with the flex and Eric Scott Sermon with his period always. Men are very desperate. We're in a competition for scraps when it comes to women. So there's going to be dudes that are top tier that's going to bang all the broads. And I proved the 80-20 rule. Like, I wasn't a guy that just complained about the 80-20 rule. I gave you solutions. Remember, I gave you solutions on how to overcome it. Monk mode, free agent lifestyle, right? I gave you solutions with it. Learn how to build yourself up. It wasn't to just be like the 80-20 rule. Because what men have to understand is you thought that the 80-20, highlighting these things to women, we're going to highlight that women use hypergamy. We're going to highlight female nature. We're going to do, we're going to use bonobo science to highlight how women act. We're going to make them aware that feminism was cancerous to them. We're going to make them aware that 20% of the men bang 80% of the women, right? You thought over the years of the red pill existing, which was 15 years and running, you thought that by telling them that they're going to hit the wall, that they're going to have a limited age range, and that they're going to, what's their dress size, and that they're not going to pick, they're going to die alone, and they're going to have to die with a dog. Men thought that by telling women this, it was going to make women realize that they made a mistake. You thought they were going to go, Oh, wow. Well, what we need to do is we need to get our act right. We need to stop picking men at the top 20% and stop thinking that there's men out here that make 60 and 70 and 80 grand. Well, if the average income of a black man is 54K, well, we need to really adjust our dating preferences. We need to really do right by the loser and the middle level men, and we need to really get married to save the community. We need to realize what hypergamy is. You mean hypergamy is a natural state in the women that actually pick that actually have a guy and then they want a better guy and then they monkey branch and they go to the next guy without having like that's why Kevin Samuels was popular, because what Glenn thought was he was a version of the red pill outside the red pill enough to have men believe he was going to make an impact. And he did make an impact. He did make an impact. But what the men thought was he was going to change the women. He was going to educate them and then browbeat them enough and humiliate them enough and expose their ridiculous nature enough for them to make a adjustment. Well, what did you find out? They killed the nigga before that happens. They was like, all right, get rid of this nigga. Undertaker this nigga real quick. When now you have women openly admitting, no matter under all, they're like, I'll be alone then. If I can't get the man I want, I'll be alone. All right, body count don't matter. Everybody has a past. They're going to figure a way to float around. If a man says a man biblically or legally needs 3 wives, these bitches will come back. Well, we need 5 husbands for the same reason. They got to come back for everything. They ain't taking no fucking losses. This is why through history, men have just resorted to be like, all right, tell this bitch to shut up. Burn these bitches at the stake. All right, lock them up in the castle. All right. That's what men have resorted to. Like, all right, these bitches ain't gonna listen. Right? All right, make these bitches walk the plank. Tie them up and swing them from the plank. All right, put these bitches on the boat, ship their ass out. Right? Men have figured that out a long time ago. Like, nigga, ain't no talking to these motherfuckers. All right, hit them over the head with the Bible, ecclesiastically. All right, don't let them bitches divorce you unless they got proof. Like, men have had to resort to like, okay, these bitches ain't gonna listen. But men thought that they were negotiating with people, particularly I call terrorists, that they was gonna listen to you goofy ass niggas and give you sympathy. All right, we should feel bad for the men who ain't getting pussy. All right, maybe we should give the pussyless men pussy for just the sake of making sure they don't tear shit up. All right, we need to actually save society by not aborting our babies and having these loser nigga babies. That's what men thought. And guess what? Has that helped? The answer is no. Maybe if women started speaking on our behalf, it will change things. That don't help. They'll just call her a pick-nisha. A pick-me. Okay. That's why I never subscribe to that. I've associated with the group of men who subscribe to that. Maybe if we cancel OnlyFans, these bitches will marry us and we'll get the fine model chicks. And I'm like, no, you're not. That ain't going to help you. If we bring back Sharia law, no, it's not. I've always told you to fix you and then go back to the marketplace and see what happens. You cannot tell me I haven't told you that. I've been telling you that for the whole time. Some of y'all niggas didn't hear me. I was like, the free agent lifestyle. What do you mean, stay single for free and never get pussy again? I was like, you didn't read the book. That's not what it says. Now, I can't read the fucking book every live stream. I could just give you a show. Get the fucking book. I said, fix yourself, go back to the marketplace and see if you're treated differently. Then see what you're leveraging in the marketplace to see if it's worth it. I had to learn the hard way. I'm trying to give y'all the game. And I said, that's a solution. Then I gave you the JUCO as a solution. Then I gave you the money mindset as a solution. Then I gave you so many fucking solutions that you say I don't give you. Documented it, stamped it, time stamped it, published it, created courses for it. I gave y'all all it. Fix your fucking license plates first. Nigga, get your car registered first. Get some car insurance, you buck too fast, ashy ass nigga. Like, take the do-rag off. How much more game I could give you to fix it? If women are going to fuck the top 20% of men, and you know that, why not become top 20%? Why not? Well, we can't. Yes, the fuck you can. And I'm going to show you how. Leverage options. When you got leverage and options, you're going to win. The bitches going to line up. Then you're going to be like, well, I got to pay. Nigga, you're going to pay anyway. Just what the fuck? You're arguing at a lower frequency right now. You're caring too much. I want to be liked and I want a bitch to eat with me that struggle with me. That don't exist. Get some money on, nigga. Get some money on. You can have a budget per month of bitches you can fuck. You'll knock the fucking, you'll knock Mario coins out of these bitches. Left and goddamn right. They'll throw you pussy lay down for you. They'll let other bitches fuck you. They'll bring bitches to fuck. They'll bring bitches to fuck you. They'll bring bitches to say, fuck us both. For chump change. Now, y'all want to argue why you should do it, nigga. Well, wake the fuck up. What do you think's going to happen in a relationship? Nigga, you're going to spend money. In any relationship, you're going to spend money. And if you're struggling with dating, what did I tell you also? Stop broke dating. Well, I want a woman to like and get a relationship that actually likes me. I did a live stream on Instagram. What the fuck you think's going to happen when you get a relationship? You're going to hemorrhage money. You can't stop it, nigga. There's no game that's going to stop a relationship from spending money. You cannot spend money in dating and be okay. Once you move in and you start fucking and start buying furniture and getting her pregnant, nigga, you're going to spend money. This bitch going to be going to Sephora and Target. Who do you think money that's going to be spent? Part of it is going to be your money. You're going to be going on dates. And if you don't go on take on dates, you're not going to fuck her anymore. She going to be going to William and Sonoma, Bed Bath and Beyond, nigga, Bed Bath and goddamn Body Works. You think this is not going to affect your bottom line? You can't afford a date. You can't afford a relationship. You can't afford a relationship. Stop the bullshit. So you need to adjust your mindset of what costs and what doesn't. Nigga, your money's going to be on the fucking table. You get a relationship. Houses, apartments, goddamn curtains. You're going to be a part of your income is going to that, if not all, nigga. And these women spend 83% of all. Women influence 83% of all dollars spent. 83% of all dollars spent are influenced by women. That includes houses, the cars you buy, the clothes you wear, the haircut you get, your car washes, cologne, her perfume, her Bed Bath and Beyond, her Bed Bath and Body Works, nigga, candles, motherfucking lotions and shit, her Sephora, her Ulta, her hair done, nigga. You're going to spend money. Women cost, nigga. Vacations, trips. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Then when you start having kids and then giving your kids an advantage, you talking about schools and extracurricular activities, nigga, and shit like this. And you talking about some fucking lunch date, dinner date. You guys are insane. You men are insane. Trying to get it for free. Ain't no such thing, nigga. And if you did get it for free and you got 2 or 3 baby mamas, good luck with that child support, nigga. You'll never get a passport, nigga. You're going to be stuck in Indianapolis your whole fucking life. That cost is going to come at some goddamn point. You can kick the can down the road if you want, nigga, and you can act dumb and stupid, but you can act like the woman really likes you. If you're in a marriage, nigga, you're going to pay something, nigga. You going to pay something, if not all of it. Okay? And we talking about tens and hundreds of thousands of dollars just going up in fucking flames. You'll spend tens and hundreds of thousands of dollars over the course of a real long-term relationship and have nothing to show for it. Nothing. Nothing. You'll have nothing to show for it. You'll look in your closet and not have no new Jordans. You won't have no new Stacey Adams, no motherfucking new Christian Louboutin shoes. Nigga, you will have nothing. And the money will just flow out the motherfucking window like the goddamn air conditioning and the heat is on in the fucking winter. Nigga, it's gone. I'm just telling you. Just telling you. All you will have is a fucking house. That's it. That's it. You'll have a house. Shit costs. And where dudes are trying to make it win is that, well, I'm gonna get in and she really likes it. We will split it down the middle. There's no splitting it down the middle. There's no splitting it down the middle, bro. Stop. There's no 50-50 relationships. There's none. And there's no bitches that's out here going to support you 100% for very long term. You'll get it for short term, but not long term. Once she makes you move back to your mama's house, what the fuck you going to do? I hope you got a plan, nigga. So dudes that be like, well, I can live off of them. You a dumbass nigga. All right, because as soon as she pulled the plug, you back at your mama's house. Now what? And now you got to find another one of those and you're not. Your dick ain't that good, pause. All right, Kevin G says, leveraging options, gents. Coach has given us the cheat code. For me, it's been bossing up and living like a nasty boy. And life is sweet, for sure. Men, it's going to cost. Relationships cost, access to sex cost. It's going to cost you something, nigga. Your life, prison, sentence, STIs, pregnancies, abortions, plan B, dates, dinner, straight access to the pussy, houses, cars, nigga, car washes. It's costing, nigga. It's costing. And men have said, I ain't going to pay. So guess what? You get no bitches. All right. You get no bitches. I'm sorry. You're going to get less quality, less and less quality bitches. Aim low and hit. Shout out to Tranisha. Welcome back, coach. Why do men want women to be desperate and not acknowledge we want to be attracted to a man? I don't like that they use fear and threats they threaten us with cats and loneliness if we don't beg to marry men who don't want to be married or want to act right. That's dangerous. That's where y'all are, man. Okay, that's where y'all are, and good luck. I mean, that's what you're stuck with today. And that's just going to lead people to more rage and more bad questions, more misunderstandings. So now you're threatening the women that they're going to die alone and they're going to be with cats. Then when you ask the men, okay, well, marry these women. Y'all niggas start saying, well, I don't want to marry them. Marriage laws ain't fair. Or y'all tell a woman she too old to marry by 30. Okay. All right. So here, I'm going to make it so that the women want to marry in their mid-20s. Okay. I'm going to find all the Mexican women. All right. Where my Mexicans at? I'm going to bring you a 22-year-old Mexican woman that got a haircut like Dora the Explorer. Here she comes. Hold up for a second. Everybody know a Mexican woman that got a haircut like Dora the Explorer. Shit, I got one in my rotation. All right. Okay, here she come. She got on jean shorts. We're imagining Dora's a goddamn not a teenager. All right. We're going to imagine she's an adult because you know some bitches that are in Mexican neighborhoods that look like this motherfucker. All right. You already know this. I seen one earlier in one of my clips. All right. So here she come right here with bifocal glass. She's regular glasses, regular stock factory issue, box built Mexican chick. All right, with the haircut and shit like this, and she looked like this. She a nerd. She very what? She's what do they call it? All right, here she is. She's 25 years old. She want 4 babies. Right here, knock her up. All right, she want to get married. All y'all niggas gonna run. You gonna be like, nah. She a 4. She a 3. Because you know she gonna blow up like the Goodyear blimp. All right, in San Antonio and in Dallas and Brownsville, Texas, and El Paso. You know how many women I can find like this, bro? But you know what's gonna happen. All right, as soon as you put her up and knock her up. All 5'3", 265 pounds. All right, you already know it's coming. But my problem is, what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna marry these women up? Nope. You're gonna be like, nope, I ain't marrying that. All right, I need a better wife. All right, y'all need 4. Okay. In fact, I'm gonna tell you, man, most men who have poly relationships, most of the women are butt-ass ugly or average, barely average. Most men that have rotations, most of their rotation are butt ugly ass average women. If they were fine, they wouldn't need a rotation, would they? They wouldn't need excess women. They'd be like, I got these 2 attractive women. I'll make it out with them. But nope, they got, and then if your rotation is over 3, I can guarantee you the rotation from 4 and beyond are dust busters. Booger wolves, cock-eyed, knock-kneed. Slump busters. You start getting past 4, 5, and rotation number 6, most of them are just going to be leftover single mamas and soggy titty bitches. Let me get to this main event. It's just what it is, Tranisha. This is what men do, and I call it the red pill conundrum. They want women to get married before 35, but they damn sure ain't trying to marry them. Like, how the hell y'all figure this out? Okay. Anybody that you show up and they are in a poly Find a guy that has a poly relationship. I can guarantee you there only maybe probably one good-looking woman in that whole goddamn clusterfuck. That goes for the Mormons too. There is not a dude other than Hugh Hefner that has lived, or Genghis Khan that has lived with a goddamn portfolio of hot bitches. Not a one. Look at Neos. All of them look like Cyclopses. Now, it's fun, but not a looker in the goddamn bunch. Neo. Not one looker. And we can pull up one after the next. Maybe that one dude, there was a black dude out there with a whole bunch of bad African bitches, black bitches. All right, that he moved them out of the city somewhere and she went somewhere. And then he was fucking a white girl that came in and gave her HIV or some shit like this. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Now, you got not getting a rotation full of hot bitches. You're not. All right. So you're going to have one, maybe two, and then the rest going to be dust bunnies. All right. Or non-mentionables or stock factory issued or good enough or decent. They all ain't going to be fine, nigga. What's his name? The dude, that ecclesiastical dude that went down there and took them black bitches down there, and then one white bitch came in and fucked the whole shit up. The Nature Boy. Yeah, him. Okay, Nature Boy. Okay, Nature Boy Polly. Nigga, a muskrat white woman came in there and tore the whole shit up. Who remembers that, bruh? I did a story on that. The Nature Boy. He's a cult leader. He guilty on all charges, including rape. Oh, they threw his ass in prison. Let me see if I can find his girls. One white girl came into that thing and he went crazy on that muskrat. And then she threw off the whole thing. Let me see here. Elijah Bishop. I got this shit on lock, man. I ain't never gonna be wrong. See if I can pull this up here. Images. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Let me show y'all. So this is Polly. He had to leave the United States. He ended up going to prison, though. He ended up going to prison. So this is the Nature Boy. He says right here, explore. Actually, when I talked about this, YouTube had a problem with it. YouTube did have a problem with it. So here he is down here, and he was taking the other dude's girls too. He would get first ups. But there's the one girl right there. She ain't bad. All right, but then this white girl came, and he got white girl fever. He got jungle fever. He got jungle. That's him with the black girls. He was good with the black girls passing off syphilis and gonorrhea. Right? He was catching syphilis and gonorrhea down there too. I read the article. Okay. And then guess what? It was this girl, Kayla. It was this girl that turned his ass out. All right, this one. Again. Gotcha, bitch. As I said. Yeah, I think he was from Atlanta. As I said, you're not going to get a portfolio of hot bitches. There was a couple of lookers in there, onesie, twosies. And then this one turned the shit upside down. Okay. Okay. Stop with this fantasy. It's men that have the fantasies. You guys have a fantasy of a life you're never going to live. You're never going to live it. It's just in your head. Here's this. Well, here we go right here. There's the girls right there. And look, these have got some bad. They got good bodies. They're young. Let me see if I can find it. Is this it? Okay, here's this. I don't know if this is AI. So here's this portfolio of girls before the white girl came in. I mean, what? Okay, I mean, the black woman right here with the baby in the face. Body is tight. The light-skinned one, mulatto chick. I mean, her face ain't all that. Body tight. You know, mommy. This look like the bottom bitches right here. All right, and the matching dresses. I mean, the one right here is kind of bad. This one in the face. And the one in the yellow that's pregnant. Like I said, I mean, they're all ain't, you know, they decent, they ain't bad, but they ain't great. And he had them down there ecclesiastically. And guess what? Then that white woman showed up. She back there wearing his ass out with that uncooked Cinnabons. She put that uncooked Cinnabon in here. Every average day white liberal white woman put them uncooked Cinnabons on his ass and turned his ass out. Okay. Come on, man. Stop the fantasy. Stop the cap in your head. Stop the cap. The one thing that can help you with this is money. I'm gonna just let you know, or you're gonna have charisma off the charts. But main event, your charisma gonna have to be beyond the charts. And most of y'all, I've seen y'all or heard y'all on coaching calls, nigga. You're gonna need some money. All right. The fuck what Steve Williams and goddamn Lucario say. You need to get some money, nigga. Don't listen to them niggas. All right, they my boys. Shout out to Steve Williams. It's mostly Lucario, nigga. And that other nigga with the small sunglasses. Hey, nigga, small sunglasses are out, nigga. All right, and sunglasses indoor on live streams is really, what's that nigga's name? They went down in Miami and looked crazy as fuck. All right, anyway. Don't listen to them niggas, man. You're gonna need some money. All right, what we got here? We got the main event. Dating is dead in New York City. Dating is dead in New York City. All right, anyway, and if you want to figure out your life, nigga, as a man, get your life together as a man before you come out here and try to find love for real. And find some women to like you. All right, dating is dead in New York City. We have an article that has come out in the New York New World Order Times, if you will. And the article basically says here that there's dating events that women are going to and being charged for, and that the men are being invited for free and still not showing up. So here's the one article here. The New York Times says dating in New York City has become so rough that some singles events now charge women $100 while letting men in for free. And even then, guys still aren't showing up. Okay, so, I mean, this is crazy, but this is not out of the realm. This is not out of the norm. Men just aren't interested in dating events, let alone dating. Like, you're volunteering to be what? A wallet, volunteering to take women out on dates, especially if they're showing up at dating events. They're looking for some sort of handsome guy. They're not looking for fine guy. They're looking for handsome guy that's going to be marriage minded and walk their ass down into the steps of monogamy, give up their life. And most of these women are going to be way past their prime, 35 and up. Not going to be in me 21, 22-year-old women ready to go and have 5 of your babies. These are going to be egg freezers and shit like this. Organizers admit that they're struggling to get men to attend. I've never attended a dating event, not one time. While with the women still outnumbering the men nearly 3-1, which does highlight the fact that bitches, y'all need to share your men. All right, poly is the only answer. You're sharing top tier men. All right, I mean, there's more women than men in general, especially at younger ages. So, I mean, share, nigga, share. It says this report comes from the daily episode. Is the swipe era over? It is. Dating apps have been dead, which explores how singles are adjusting to life beyond dating apps. Dating apps are trash and atrocious. I've been saying that for the last 6 years. While apps may have lowered people's tolerance for rejection and made approaching someone in real life less common, in-person events are creating this kind of organic movements swiping never could. This woman said, thank you, feminism, who told women they should treat men like crap and still expect the princess treatment. What I see about dating today, unfortunately, that when women ask, why don't men approach? Why don't men pay? Why are men princesses? Why are they passenger princesses? Why don't men take the initiative? Why don't they take charge and lead? It's highlighting that they're not listening. This space alone, well, the space of the manosphere alone has been highlighting the issues women have been presenting into the dating marketplace. And then now they want men to just have a short memory. Some men do, but it's not the men they want. And so they're like, why aren't men participating? Why aren't they doing this? Why? What's the point? All right, what's the point? Marriage and divorce laws are terrible. Then we say marriage doesn't benefit men. Then they just say it the opposite. Well, marriage doesn't benefit women either. Okay, if it don't benefit us, why are we dating? Let's just fuck. If you have no reason to get married, or you want to throw this last minute Hail Mary buzzer beater at us, 35 plus, last minute, I'll be a good woman. And this, nah, look, men ain't going for the shit. And then you call me a predator for dating women that are 24 and 25. So now I got to date old bras. Can you imagine the type of women that are actually at these events? And this article, I think on Twitter, this is a very viral post over the last couple of days. And even Brett Cooper responded to it, but she responded to it by attacking the men, blaming the men. Okay, let me see what Brett Cooper said. Here we go.
just doesn't seem like part of their plan. Let me explain. Now, before we dive into this story, obviously you guys can see I am in a new space. We officially have 1 year anniversary of the show, but a new space. And I hope that you guys subscribe at cooperconfidential.com today. Now, the first and most obvious reaction to this post and this article was that men do not go out anymore because the women do not look like the AI generated hotties that were in this post. Somebody said because they all look more like this. And here
Okay.
there's another AI generated image, but obviously does not look like the one attached to that post. And yes, I will admit, I am guessing that dating in New York City looks more like this than the hot AI generated girls in mini dresses in that tweet. You are living in a city that elected Mamdani after all. One guy on Reddit, this was in regards to these dating events, said, I don't go because I meet hotter women on the apps. Every single time I went to these events, it is always filled with women who I am not attracted to.
All right. So that's obvious. That's obvious. Most dating events, if you've ever probably been to a singles event or this and that or singles cruise, most of the women are terrible looking. Terrible. Now, are they fuckable? Yes. I'll fuck you on the cruise, but you're mid. But they'll be like, I need somebody that has this and has their shit together, and she'll tell you how many degrees and certifications and property she owns and shit like that. You're like, who cares? All right. You look like a goddamn monster on Scooby-Doo. But I'll still bend your ass over with that hot punani. I'll still bend your ass over with it. But what women are now trying to do is, and this is what happened, they had the hookup culture. And I always say women made hookup culture. So you had Tinder, women started fucking personal trainer and niggas with abs and muscles, and white women started fucking niggas, all right, under the cover of night, and STDs exploded, and hookup relationships have been happening, and then women stopped benefiting from hookup culture. So the next pivot, or the dating app hookup culture. So the next pivot was they need a dating app that gave them the power. Because a lot of losers were in their DMs and in their swipes. They wanted to eliminate that by saying, we're going to do Bumble, in which they got the approach first. And then they wanted to pivot from that. They were like, that ain't working for us. So then they wanted to pivot back to seeking arrangements as sugar babies, right? They wanted to be sugar babies and whores. And then they wanted to be not penalized for it by saying body count doesn't matter. But they participated in hookup culture and selling themselves. And then later on, when it became part-time to settle down and go to singles events, they were like, that shouldn't count. We shouldn't count that. Then they pivoted to want to be cold approached again. After calling men predators for the better part of a decade or two, calling you a predator, calling you thirsty, calling you all kind of shit. A dusty. All right, remember you would approach a woman in 10 years ago and you would approach her, oh, you dusty. Ew, and then all of a sudden, why don't men approach? So they're ignoring men's reactions to this. They're just going to ignore it. Oh, these are just the bitter incels. But what happens is they end up pivoting back to something that they canceled, and they then wanted to work for them. Men need to approach more. It just gives them the power to reject. Then they pivoted to now this. Let's go to singles events in person, not on a dating app. But what's happening? The men are saying, well, I can meet hotter bitches on a dating app, and rightly so. Then you have the dudes that are fixing minds and running through the top women all the way from 5 to 10, running through them for a couple of dollars. Okay. So why are men now incentivized to go back out there? Okay. Why are men incentivized to go back out there? Now, here's the issue here that people have highlighted on Twitter or X.com. And they're saying women would rather share men or scrub floors for the rest of their lives than pair up with men like this. Because obviously, these are what single men look like. Now, the single men that are fucking a lot of women and that the women are sharing don't look like this. But this is what the majority of men look like. I mean, I was out last night with this flatback, and we were out chilling. We was having a drink. We went play mini golf, as you guys know. All right. If you've been following me long enough, you know what time it is with mini golf. It's a great place to take a date. All right. And we were there. And then right at the end, a group of these type of men showed up. It was literally like, whoa. And she felt the vibe. I felt the vibe. I was like, what's going on? And all the men looked like this. Now, this is what men look like, though. This is what men who are average that make between 50, let's say 40 and 120K. This is what men look like. This is what 80% of them look like. Okay. This is what they look like and dress like. This is probably what they think. This is what these niggas look like. I'm sorry, ladies. Okay. But we're all the tall men. We're all the handsome men. We're all the men, the fine men. This is what 60% of men look like. 60 to 80%. Okay. All right. So that's what they look like. Now they like, well, we want something better than that. Okay. You need to share then. Share, bitch. Here's another one. Here's Ricky Tan. He posted this picture. Okay. Somebody said, really, there's no way. Oh, man, y'all have no clue, man. Y'all have no clue. Most men look just nondescript, sloppy, slovenly, lazily dressed, no haircut, haircut swoop. Most men look like regular dudes. Now, if you go to some place where a nightclub, the men, then the scale's going to jump up. If you go there and you say men that have the consummateness enough to put themselves in that environment, then you're going to see that there's going to be a better pickings. But the average American dude, especially if they're not black, look like that. Most men are out of shape, fat, sloppy. Niggas got crumbs and all kind of shit in their beard and all on their shirt. All right, this guy says right here, they're looking for tall, blue-eye guy in finance, not this. 6'5" with a blue eye. So I want my man with a trust fund, 6'5" with a blue eye. He said, that's how men look in your comments, CGA. Is that a slight against me? Most men are average. Most men don't look like me, nigga. And I'm going to guarantee you, most men in the United States are 50 and up don't look like me. All right. So in the sugar daddy game, I'm killing it. Because I'm 50 and up in decent financial position enough to afford a fucking date. And I look younger than 50 and I ain't fat. So most men are average. I don't care if it's men that watch me, men that watch Fresh and Fit. Most dudes are incredibly nondescript and average. When I show out here and I show up, them young bitches be like, wow, that's way better than what I was getting. I'm at the top of the fucking food chain in that marketplace. That's why the marketplace works for me, because I'm killing it. Like if I showed up at 55 at a fucking 55 plus senior community, I'm going to fucking kill it. I'm going to kill it. Because I don't look like the average 55-year-old man. Right? I'm literally the Bruce Wayne when I show up. All right, ladies, them golden girls going to be sucking a lot of dick, taking out they dentures and all of that shit. I'm going to have dick suck on the 55 plus community on fucking lock soon as I hit the fucking floor. Because I'm not the average looking 55-year-old man. I'm 50. Imagine in 5 fucking years, nigga, I'm running through them goddamn motherfucking roast beef curtains. I'm going to be banging so much goddamn blotchy asses. It's going to be crazy. I'm going to be, all them bitches going to be from 50 to 70 at my fucking mercy. And I'm going to still have young bitches. I mean, so most dudes, even in their regular stock factory is unique. So, and that's not a slight at me. That literally proves my point. Most dudes ain't out here with no work. They ain't bringing nothing, but man, right? That's all they are, men. They men. All right, that's it. That's all they got. And most of these niggas are weak men, broke. Even if they got money, they don't feel like they want to spend the shit. But at 55, nigga, what? At 50, I'm conquering the junior marketplace, the junior college. Because them bitches like, I'll sleep up under you, nigga. All right? Because you got to imagine what a 50-year-old nigga looks like in America, bro. I'm in the top motherfucking percentile. What do they do when they measure your kid? You're in the 93 percentile. I'm literally in the 99 percentile, nigga. I'm the total fucking package. All right? I'm the total fucking package. Most men got one thing. They got money. And they fucked up out of shape. Or they got money and no personality. Nigga, I got personality, status, little bit of money. I can lay some dick, and I'm in good shape. Nigga, I'm the motherfucking total package. And I can talk. I ain't awkward like some of you goofy ass niggas. I am the total package. I'm the complete motherfucking male in my 50s. Right? You can't line up 50-year-old niggas across the fucking board. Line up 50-year-old black men alone and look at these dark circle under the eye niggas. These niggas look pregnant, sloppy, patchy beard, just for men, beer wearing ass niggas. The only thing I don't got is hair on my fucking head. Now, if I had some hair on my motherfucking hair with 360 waves, salt and pepper, nigga, you couldn't stop me, nigga. I'll be fucking everybody from 18 to 55.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you?
18 to 70. Nigga, I would have a line out the fucking building, nigga, with salt and pepper 360 waves. Nigga, the game would be over. I'll be the handsomest nigga in America. All right. What? Porsche 911 with 3 motherfucking 60 waves? The fuck? Who's stopping me, nigga? Who's stopping me? Who would stop me, nigga? Who can stop that? And don't let me get motherfucking 2-inch heels on my motherfucking Stacey Adams. Nigga, what? I got a 6-pack, nigga, please. But I'm telling you, man, that's how you navigate that shit. I'm just letting you know, nigga. Don't let me get a hair goddamn transplant. Right here. All right, anyway. All right, anyway. It will be over, nigga. It will be over. I had that motherfucker. What's her name? Mika? Mika will be over here slobbing on my shit today, nigga. Look who she was fucking. Look who Mika was allegedly fucking, nigga. All right, Anton is how old is Anton? He almost 50, right? Look at what Mika was giving her pussy cheeks up to. Like that's in my demographic. 45 to 55. Nigga, me versus Anton, nigga? Like what? And Mika was getting her cheeks clapped by Anton, nigga, allegedly. That's the type of niggas women are going after when they're successful. Niggas shaped like Anton. Chocolate snowman ass nigga. Come on, bruh. Come on. Y'all don't realize I'm giving y'all the game. I'm giving y'all the game. I'm giving y'all the game, nigga. Get top 20% because these motherfuckers ain't trying out here. They ain't trying. Men ain't trying, nigga. Most of them are goofy, nondescript, no money, not willing to have money. They don't understand women. They can't talk, nigga. They awkward. Weirdos, nigga. Most of these niggas got ADHD. Most of these niggas got autism. Come on, nigga. I'm giving y'all the game. I'm giving y'all the game. Most of these niggas still trying to run game after age 35. I'm giving y'all the game, bro. These niggas out here are weirdos. Most men don't want to spend more than $70 on a date. These niggas trying to go on coffee dates. All you got to do is pull up the valet and give the bitch motherfucker. You can give her any goddamn thing. She going. She going. You know why? Because most men ain't doing it. Most men ain't doing it. They doing nothing. They don't want to date. They don't want to go on a motherfucking date. All you do, you give a woman a $120 date. She spent $60. Yep, the bar's in hell. Most of these women, you take them out, they just want appetizers and a drink. Appetizers and a drink, nigga. Most women I take out, appetizers and drink. Appetizers and drink. Most of them bitches ready to go back to the crib. They don't care. Once you do that, nigga, it's a wrap. Because most men ain't doing that at all. That's why dudes are telling everybody to do less. I'm like, y'all losing. All right. Because all you got to do, nigga, here you go. Here's some gas. But dudes will be like, the women don't deserve it. Okay, listen. I didn't say they deserved the shit. I didn't say they deserved it. But at the same time, nigga, do you go to work for free? No. You go to work for free. Even this woman I was talking to realized that. She says she's a waitress. She says she's a waitress. But when she takes off days that are slow, she said she has to pay the other waitress to cover her shift. Now, even this bitch who's 24 years old can understand money moves, motherfuckers. Money talks, bullshit walks. But because you guys have this man versus woman, y'all don't want her to win. You can't even understand simple shit like that. She said, look, it's slow. They're not going to make money covering my shift. They're not going to get tips. So she literally has to pay them to cover the shift. Everybody knows, nigga, money makes the motherfucker move. Money makes you move. Nigga, if your boss told you to show up for just coffee and go to work, guess what you ain't going to do? Show up. But then when they tell you you get time and a half, you show up. Women work the same way. Women work the same way. It's fucked up. I ain't say the game was fair. And I ain't saying it's going to help the next man. But it is what it is, nigga. All right? The bar is in hell. If you have the ability to take advantage, take advantage. But dudes thinking the bitches are getting rich off of here. Let me tell you something if we have time. I'm going to tell you what it is. Anything you give a woman is going to be burnt up. It's like a hole in her pocket. It's a hole in her pocket. Okay. She is not getting rich. I know y'all niggas think they're getting ahead of you rich. Dude, there was a little JUCO I dealt with. 24, white girl. She got her mind fixed one goddamn time. Then the next time I hear from her, guess what? She reorganizing her room. Bitch been with the goddamn Container Store. She didn't book the nail appointment. She didn't book the facial. That money gone, bruh. And guess what? She need a new bind to be
Hair, makeup, esthetician,
the money
facials,
gone, bro.
vagina
She
waxing,
put it right
everything.
back into the economy.
That is all independence.
It's gone. She didn't capitalize and stock it away like you niggas stock away money and get rich. If I say $500 each week, I got $2,000. No, she don't. She got nothing but a goddamn wet ass, a sore pussy, a facial, new set of fingernails that's gonna wear out and what? And most things women get wears out. Let me give y'all some game. Everything, almost everything a woman buys has a short goddamn it depreciates. So they get nails. In 2 weeks, the nails are fucked up. She got one nail missing. Now she got new growth in the nail. Her nail hanging off the end of this motherfucker right here. All right, it's gone. Facial. All right, she gets facial. She feels good. She walks outside and gets dust blown in her motherfucking face. It's gone. All right, short the shelf life. She buys flowers and decorates herself with these fucking vines. Them shit's all rotten and gone just like that. She buys these motherfucking creams and hand lotions and motherfucking soaps. Them shits get used up. She gets a makeup palette. She puts it all over her face. It's gone. All right. All right. So it ain't like she bought something. Well, she bought this. She got to keep it. All right. She buys some goddamn high heels and them shits is gone in one night if her fat ass twists her ankle and the shit is all fucked up. Now she got to get her shoe resold. I'm just letting you know, bro. They don't buy things that last. They buy things that get consumed, consumable goods. Consumable goods that are gone. Most of these things, and they go to the mother. What's that cheap ass jewelry store they go to? Costume jewelry ass shit. Ladies, you know what it is. What's that costume jewelry shit that they buy? They be like, I want you to take me here, and I go in there and I walk in there. Look at this cheap ass shit, costume jewelry. All right, not Claire's. It's another one. Maybe it's on the West Coast. It's not Claire's. Pandora, that's the one. Maybe up in Pandora buying that costume jewelry shit, knuckle rings and goddamn toe rings and shit. All right. Maybe on Timo and Shein buying a dress that they gonna wear twice before the fucking thing rips, stretches out. They can't wash it, take it to the dry cleaners or nothing. All right. That shit is just basically what? Fast fashion that they gonna throw away after one or two wears. It's gone. Okay. I know this. Not many women are up 90, as far as my position in life, 90%, 99% of women ain't up on me. All right. I can do far less. And I can show up on a date in jeans and motherfucking Kanye West sneakers. All right. She going. Okay. I don't got to get all dressed up. I get dressed up for me. I get fly for me. All right. But shit, soon as I get fly, nigga, I done separated myself from 98% of men just getting fly. Because y'all niggas come out here lazily. All right. Y'all come out here lazy. Ain't even give it a try. Nigga, I put on some slacks, walk down the motherfucking casino floor, and everybody turning their heads. Who this nigga? What he all dressed up for? All right. The bar is in hell, my G. The bar is in hell. Nigga, you just put on some slippery shoes and some slacks, nigga. You ahead of the game. All right, but we shouldn't have to do all that. I do it for me, nigga. I do it for me. It's a whole goddamn shit show out here. But dudes don't want to get up. They figure they gonna poverty away their self to women appreciating them. It ain't gonna work. Sorry, not in today's marketplace, guys. I'm sorry. I'll never teach you that either. There's some more broke ass content creator niggas that'll teach you this shit. All right, but I never will teach you shit like this, bro. You have do-rag niggas, and yeah, every now and then you'll score some pussy. All right, on your air mattress. But it's not the way to go. Uh-oh, let's show you. All right, we're going to show you. We're going to get our grown man on up here. We're going to get our grown man on. Let's see what we doing. Let's see how we stepping out here. All right, let me see here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. All right, we stepping out. Red. Okay, red slacks. That definitely is not off the goddamn. Okay, now we on the strip. All right. Oh, we got Ling Ling going to dinner. All right, there we go right there. Ling going to dinner tonight. She got fed and got fucked. All right, anyway, here we out here. Bossing up. We in the VIP section at the Pinky Ring, sipping champagne and shit. And look, all right, nigga walking down the street like I nigga owe me something. All right, and look, I wish I could pause this shit. All right. But the nigga walk into the casino like I'm boss and shit. Nigga, what? Hey, who owe me some money, nigga? One of y'all niggas owe me some money in here, nigga. All right. All right. With the Burberry scarf around his neck, nigga. Red slacks with red bottom motherfucking slippery shoes. All right. Some of these niggas owe me some money, nigga. Hey. All right. Hey. What the fuck going on with his pimp socks on? It is what it is, nigga. Hey, man, and that's too early in the day. But just like that, that's nigga way above the bar. Way above the bar. Most guys ain't even getting close to even that type of effort. That little effort right there, nigga, gonna have you cleaning house. You gonna be cleaning house, man. Let me show you this. I'm going to show you this real quick. Let me see if I can show you this. All right, damn. Can I pause this shit? When I was here, let me see. Pinky ring right here. Look over my shoulder. Dude, the whole night. That's me drinking. That's me with my lean. But look over the shoulder. Another lean lurking. All right. Acting like she don't see a nigga.
What kind of fuck you give me?
And it was two of them. It was two little lean Filipino chicks standing right behind me. And they was lurking. I had to have security remove them. All right, because they was just sitting behind me. And I was like, this is the VIP section. What are they doing? And they was over there just lurking. All right, like buzzards trying to eat off my motherfucking table. But they was the whole night, like half the night when we were sitting there just enjoying ourselves, watching the band, they was over there just trying to get bird seed. Dotting and plotting. All right, see what's going on. What this nigga doing and who he with? That's she was like,
what kind of fuck you give me?
And guess what? Broke niggas was there doing nothing. There was broke niggas in there doing nothing, and they was getting no bitches. Trust me. All right, dudes will be out here. You got to talk, and you got a cold approach. They was getting no bitches up in there. I had a bird's eye view. I could see the whole floor. And there was a nigga, he was standing up there. He had to be like 40-something years old, 50. He was standing up there with his drink. He was about 6'5". He was just standing there the whole night. Pulling not nary one bitch. I didn't see him pull one girl. Holding one goddamn drink in a t-shirt. He was in a t-shirt and jeans. Sitting up there like. He didn't pull one mouthpiece. And he was trying to. And nobody was even watching his big ass standing there on the dance floor. He didn't pull not one bit. I didn't see him pull nothing. All right, anyway. Let me get to this. That's what's going on with dating. Unfortunately, I think we're far beyond what's going on. And ladies, if you want to know, if you can't get what's happening here, the fact that women are changing what works, men should approach more. Oh, but men are creepy. Men are creepy. We're just going dating apps. Oh, dating apps suck. Let's just sell ourselves. Oh, selling ourselves sucks. There's too much competition. Well, let's go back to approaching. The fact that women are the ones that keep changing. Oh, let's go back to dating events. And then when men don't participate, they point at us. All right, we got something wrong. You guys have given up. You're not trying anymore. The bar's in hell. Men are the new women. It's unfortunately they keep moving the goalposts, and I keep trying to kick the ball, and like Lucy keeps removing the football every time I try to run up and kick it, because I think what happens is the men that they want aren't where they want them. The men, they're not at the dating apps. They're not sugar daddies. The men that they want, they're not at the bars and clubs. They're not cold approach. The men they want. They're trying to find the men they want. Men don't approach us. Well, some men do, but not the men we want to approach us. Sorry. I think the women are hurting the marketplace more than anything. They just keep changing the rules and then hope you guys comply. Then when you show up to dating events, I'm going to tell you, that's a humiliation ritual if you ever seen one. Because, I mean, I've been in situations where I've been around singles like all my life. when you're not that guy, when you don't have that energy, charisma, it's, first of all, I'm short, right? So that's an automatic, nigga. In the singles event, you literally, that is almost the worst thing you can be. Okay. When it's a group of people trying to compete and they're all single, the worst thing you could be is short. Now, if you short and you look young, that is a double whammy. You a double whammy, or you're short and fat. Double fucking whammy. You just might as well. You're starting out, nigga, from the bottom. All right, you down. It's 3 to 28. It's 3 to 28, my nigga. Do I still have that? Yeah, this is how you show up. If you're short and fat, short and you look young, this the score when you walk in the goddamn singles event. I mean, you about to get the look of disdain and disgust on these bitches' face because I think they about to leave with Idris Elba. They think they leaving with Morris Chestnut. And then you show up, nigga, it's 3:28 from the kickoff, nigga. from the kickoff, nigga, you like, oh, shit. Now, if you show up early, nigga, let's say the event start at 7:30 and you show up at 8, short and fat, short and young looking, short and regular, nigga, oh, Lord. Oh, you not short and rich, you can just forget it, nigga. You just... You up shit's motherfucking creek at 8 p.m. All the 50 dusty, fat, soggy bitches gonna look at you like, anyway, you might as well just go home, nigga. It's a wrap because ain't no new bitches coming in. The new bitches coming in gonna be hot, you know, because ugly bitches show up early. The fine bitches show up late. So when the fine bitches start showing up, you really up shit's creek. Now, the only chance in hell you got is that if the handsome niggas show up and the fine bitches show up at the same time, and then they put these bitches in the chin lock, and then they be like, well, I'm desperate. And you might find one woman that might be desperate enough to be like, well, I'll see the best in you, but it's going to be 11:30. It's going to be 11:30 by the time that one bitch be like, well, I'll just spend or make the best of it. He seems like a nice guy. Okay, but that's number one. Now, I know there's an exception to that rule. I can somewhat be the exception to the rule in some of these spaces like that. But let's say, you know, I don't date anymore like that. But let's say I did go to a dating event, which would be well out of my age range. And I showed up, you know what I mean? Be me, just regular. And I wasn't dressed up. But let's say if I dressed up, well, then most of the women are going to be what? 28 to 38. They're not messing with me. All right, they're not messing with me seriously. They're looking for men that they can potentially marry. The women who mess with me that are younger, this is what I hear, and I'm going to do the super chats. You know what I hear? And it's crazy as fuck. But I understand it. It doesn't bother me. You know what I hear? This is what I hear. They're like, yes, like I'm going to go through this. I'm going to date guys like you. Then I'm going to marry who I want to marry. Like they're not here to marry me. They're like, okay, I'll ride this out 2, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, depending on how old they are. Sometimes they're young. They'll be like, I'll do this for 10 years. Then I'll marry at 34. I'll marry a guy my age and have kids. And I'd be like, fine with me. Again, that proves the rule, 80-20 rule. That proves the rule, alpha fucks, beta bucks, whatever you want to call it. It proves that women look at their age of exploring and having fun and traveling and taking here and there and get money and pay. They look at that as just like, I'm going to enjoy that for what it is. And then when I'm ready to settle down with this goofy ass, unsuspecting ass nigga who don't got no gold experience with women, she just going to find Joe goofy ass and clobber your ass with leftover punani.
And that's you.
It is mind boggling. I'm like, well, I mean, look, if I'm not red pill, so I don't fight this shit. Y'all niggas want me out here fighting that. I'm like, whatever. Right? It is what it is. I done told you the game. But the game is cruel out here. It ain't fair. All right. And never is going to be fair. All's fair in love and war. Can you explain why bitches are obsessed with genuine burning desire? I've done that before. It's because they hate paying for anything and like to get over on others like predatory unachievers, aka PUAs. Yeah, that's what PUAs are trying to beat the game. All right. By using and manipulating. The bar is so low that women are shocked when you give them basic aftercare. which and make sure that they get pleasure from the experience without feeling like a nasty skeezer afterwards. He says, keep telling these dookie rag Mitches, CGA, which dudes will tell you, well, you doing too much. She don't deserve it. Who cares about her sexual experience? What'll happen is, and dudes have this idea that women are dealing with these guys all the time. I would say the average woman is dealing with these guys. Either they prefer to deal with them or they're dealing with these guys minimally. Meaning that they'll have a few experiences with a bum nigga for one or two, maybe 3 or 4 bum niggas, and then they wake up. They're not doing it long term and as a dating strategy. They'll do it 1 or 2 and then they wake up. They'll be like, oh shit. But they'll do it for a long stretch of time. They'll be with the guy for 3 years and a bum nigga for 5 years. And then they'll come out here and raise the prices and know their worth and then dismiss niggas. You know, it's a kind of a fucked up strategy. And Dark Side Foundation, if you are a man and don't make at least 6 figures and are not debt free and have less than 50K in the bank, it should be illegal for you to date. The door to becoming rich is closing. Look at Claude AI. It's now capable of. Look what it's capable of. And the men don't want to hear that shit. But dating is supposed to be for rich people. It's supposed to be for elites. It's supposed to be for upper middle class. If you're broke, nigga, go to the chicken shack. Ladies, you too. If you are dating in the broke element or you live in a broke community, just go get some Church's chicken, get a hot pickle and a goddamn jalapeno, get a biscuit, and shut the fuck up. Men and women, shut the fuck up about these nice dates and what men should be doing and this and that. All right, now, if I decide to reach down on the other side of the tracks or the bottom and then lift your ass up, that's what I decided. But you're certainly not entitled to that. And blame your goddamn parents. Don't blame me. Blame your parents for having you in struggle, having you suffer on the other side of Gary, Indiana. Don't blame me, nigga. Hey, you was born into that shit. I was given this world. I didn't make it. But look, you can pick yourself up, okay? And stop asking black men to pay for shit. Them niggas don't pay for nothing. All right, ladies, black men don't pay for a goddamn thing. And African niggas don't either. These Nigerian niggas live up under women half the time, especially the young Ezekiel ass niggas. These niggas are bums. Black men don't pay for shit. They don't pay for a goddamn thing. They ain't paying for nothing. They don't pay for the shit they got. They either steal it, they either motherfucking copy it, all right? They dub it. Them niggas don't pay for shit. All right, so I don't know why y'all expect these niggas to pay for something. Everything they got, they either got it on a hookup, they homeboy, they knew somebody that worked at the stove. These niggas, they took your motherfucking record or CD or album and they dubbed that shit on CD or tape. Nigga, they did something, they hijacked it and hooked they motherfucking hooked a iPhone that was jailbroken up to your motherfucking iPhone. All right. Them niggas got that shit off of motherfucking LimeWire or Napster. They begged the nigga, they bought a nigga to make him a mix CD, all right, and literally tried to talk him down off the $5. You niggas want $20 for the mix CD. Nigga, I should only pay $5. Niggas don't pay for shit. They don't pay for nothing. All right, them niggas don't want to pay for nothing. Them niggas want to let niggas go in and boost the goddamn store and then come out and pay these niggas a fraction of the price. All right, so they'll rob you. What about the robbing niggas? Ski mask niggas, all right? Stick up kids. What the fuck? Niggas don't pay for nothing. All right, they whole house is full of shit they never paid for. Niggas don't even pay rent. Well, they ain't even got a house or an apartment to pay rent on. What are you expecting these niggas to do? All right. All right, the do-rag that they wearing, they didn't even pay for. All right, they borrowed that from another nigga. All right, so they found that shit outside. All right, anyway. Somebody says, sour smart to me, just like a nigga, man. I'm going to tell you, bro, you never going to have money if you do that. All right. If you ever wonder why your money look fucked up, well, consider the fact that all your life you went through life not paying for shit. Well, guess what's going to happen for you? Nobody going to want to pay you shit. All right. So you're always going to be sticking up. And as a man, this shit sounds cool at 25. But when you're 35 doing this still and scamming people and trying to, nigga, this shit look pathetic. 35 and up, you going to look like a trash individual. Okay, you're gonna look terrible. All right. By the way, Chinese people do this too, but that's neither here nor there. Hustle Every Day says at 16, my mom kicked me out of the house and said, no one likes you and no woman will want you. She got mad when she found out that I got an apartment in the car. Women don't like to boss up. Shout out to you. Hustle Every Day says, be the invisible man. It gives you time to get your money up. Yep. Swag right. Skills up to par. Stop worrying about being liked or loved. You'll never be liked. He says, but you'll be feared if you're great. All right. People only notice you when they fear you. All right. Suge Knight was nobody. He was a bodyguard, nigga. Until he started hanging people off the motherfucking hotel balcony. Now be okay. No, now I know who Suge Knight is. Shout out to our brother. Hustle Every Day. Also, hell yeah, coach on Saturday show. I'll take one day off during the week for a Saturday show midday, either Tuesday or Wednesday. No show for a Saturday show. All right, I'll try it, but normally I'm be trying to do my own thing and take a rest. Hustle Every Day. My best customers are women. Men are for sure payers, and you can depend on men without question. But women have to pay for everything and are quick to negotiate meager deals. The future is bleak. Shout out to you. All right. I think you went one way and you went the other way on that one. DJ B Fit went to a funeral, saw cousins I haven't seen in years, thought they do better than me. I'm the oldest, but they look older. One battling divorce and drinking, another one stuck in a baby mama drama and drugs. Reality hits. Some battles last a lifetime. Protect your mind and body. Check this out. One thing I'm going to tell you about these relationships. If you get married or have kids, you're attached to that person forever. And I think rightly so, biblically, right? Rightly so. You don't realize these things wear on you. You get into a relationship, you get a woman pregnant, you have a baby, children, family, houses. These are lifetime contracts. Marriage, divorce, these are lifetime relationships. They never end. I don't care what the legal system tells you. It never ends. I don't care if you never see the kids again and you pay off the child support and you say, fuck them kids. Them shits never end. One of these days, you're going to be sitting up and you're going to say, fuck them kids, and you're going to pay the mama off like y'all guys cheered that goofy ass nigga, Anthony Edwards. Oh, he going to pay the mama off and walk away. That's what we should do. That motherfucking kid's going to show up as Jalen Rose and his father. And that's just an example. That kid's going to show up. I don't give a fuck what you think about the mom. If she was a goddamn one night knockoff and you don't care about her and she was a gold digger. One of these days, that kid going to show the fuck up and be in your face. Now, you're going to have to tell him something. I hope you have some good news. All right. And the way they got these DNA and 23andMe and Ancestry.com, you can find a connection to any goddamn body real quick. So something's gonna happen, and these are lifelong connections. Now, if you done been disappeared on them and called that mom all kind of bitches and hoes, and your kid shows up at 16 to 26 and 30, it's gonna be, you're gonna have to literally ask them some questions, and you better be ready for it. Okay. Now, last part of it is if you think that you're gonna just divorce a woman and be a co-parent and never have to deal with that woman again, sorry. You're going to have to deal with that woman the rest of your life. These are lifelong commitments, the rest of your life. Your kid's going to want to drive. They're going to want to go to college. They're going to need a car. They're going to start getting engaged. They're going to get their boyfriend and girlfriends. Something's going to happen. They may get sick. They may have legal issues. They may graduate from college, high school, graduation from high school. God forbid that they have to have a funeral. What about when they get married? What about when they have kids? You got to see that bitch. You don't have to see that bitch. The bitch that you hate, the bitch that you just wrote off. I don't have to deal with that bitch no more. And ladies, same with you too. Same with you. I'm going to just divorce them and leave and take the kids. No. At some particular point, if the father wants to be a part of that life, what's going to happen? You're going to have to deal with these people. And now you 40, 50, 60, 70 years old, still harboring the same fucked up feelings that you haven't moved up on and repaired your trauma. All right. Both of y'all coming in traumatized, hurt, bitter. And now you 70 talking about some shit that happened when y'all was 33, 40 years ago. I want you to think about that. 40 years ago, y'all still got the same fucked up feeling about a person and with your kids in here. You can't even celebrate your kids. Tension's still thick in the air, and y'all ain't been together for 30 and 40 years. And people out here, you got parents like this. Press 1 in the chat. Y'all got parents like this, nigga, and they 50, 60, and 70 still talking shit about, and that nigga, and that fuck. What? This is a lifelong decision that you better recognize. It's sad as fuck. Nigga, you 40 and 50, and then your parents can't even go to the same goddamn wedding and childbirth ceremony. Nigga, you like in graduation, they got to sit across the motherfucking stadium when they grandkids graduating. This shit is sad as fuck. Sad as fuck. These are lifelong. But I want to feel good and love and genuine burning desire. Nigga, this is a lifelong. This ain't you paying one way or the other. Jesus. Do you think that you and the women you dealt with would have cared about your gray beard if you were 6'6"? Well, they love my gray beard, bro. I'm gonna tell you, it's a secret weapon, bro. All right. All right. It makes up for the fact that I'm a little nigga. All right. The gray beard, I'm letting y'all niggas know. I know y'all think bald head and gray beard is a L. This shows me you don't know women. And you definitely don't know younger women, because younger women who are about that shit, that need a father figure, that shit is like, man, gold, nigga. Go, you don't know women at all, bro. If you think bald and gray beard is over for a nigga, gray beard, nigga, is the cheat code. Y'all never grow a gray beard. Them young women be fat. Young women who are into older men, which is a lot. Now, remember, that doesn't mean, what I'm saying doesn't mean they exclude young men. This is what men do. Well, they really don't like you. They just like you. They like young men. They are. Women like young men too. Just because they're into older men doesn't mean they don't like young men. They like young men too. But the gray beard is a cheat code from women 18 all the way to 60. That shit is a cheat code. Them bitches want to sit on my face and shit. The shit, I'm telling you, man, they be saying some wild shit. I be stroking they pussy and they be stroking my beard. They be holding my beard and they be kissing and smelling it. They love it. It's literally a status symbol for older men. It is what it is. I don't know what to tell y'all niggas. I know y'all gonna cry in the corner and come up with a reason to cope. Sorry. Bald and gray literally is a sign of wisdom and leadership. And one thing here, I'm gonna tell you about this. Women like caricatures of men. They don't like men. They like caricatures. For example, if you a thug but a bitch ass nigga, they hate it. But if you a thug and you practice thug shit, they love it. If you're a masculine looking man but you're effeminate, they hate it. If you're a masculine looking man and you're masculine, they love it. You're a caricature to them, just like women are a caricature to you. You want a submissive bitch with big titties, a motherfucking taper waist, and a big ass that's quiet and listen to you and shit. That's what you niggas want, caricatures of women. You don't want women and men. Okay. All right. So women like men that represent something, a leader, a masculine, a dominant, a thug, a gangster, a nigga with cornrows that act tough and shoot niggas and beat niggas except beat her. That they like caricatures of men. So when you know that, you can play towards it. So I play towards the gentleman archetype, mature, leader, handsome man, bald, wisdom, mature. That's how they see me. All you gotta do is follow it. Just follow what the fuck they want. Play along, nigga. Yes, I'm smart. I'm wisdom. I'm ambitious. I'm smart. I got wisdom. I'm a leader. I had that. I choke bitches and pull their hair and smack them on the ass and toss them on the bed and pull them to the edge of the bed and fuck shit out of them and suck their toes. You know what I mean? They on it and the pussy wet and right, it is what it is. But y'all niggas think, oh, I got a head full of hair. I'm a look smacks and women like this and tall men. And no, they don't. They just want a caricature. That's all they want. And the tall men they want is to pick their big fat asses up. That's all they want. They want to be picked up like big fat motherfucking babies, to be tossed around and dominated in the bedroom. They don't like big tall niggas because they're gonna have kids. They don't like big tall niggas because these niggas gonna stand next to them and not make them look short and fat in pictures. They like big tall niggas because they assume big tall niggas can pick their fat asses up and dominate them in the bedroom. That's why they like big niggas, tall niggas. All right. And the fatter they are, the taller you got to be. Why? Because your little short, scrawny, bird-chested ass can't pick that big fat bitch up off the floor and fuck her standing up. All right, so, I mean, it's pretty simple, but they want to be treated like babies. Shout out to our brother No Government Name says for the free game. Now, they assume that shit, but then when my little ass come pick their ass up and fuck them standing up, all right, then they got have a whole cataclysmic mind fuck, all right? They wasn't expecting that shit, all right? All right, anyway, shout out to the coach gang. I got to get up out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gon' run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the
And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.